What's up, Mammoth? How you doing tonight, man? I need to get some food soon. I kind of get hungry. So that would be good, but I think we've pretty much passed all of those. Come on, guy, get over. What the fuck are you doing? Second come on Christ, dude. Fucking slow as shit. Just like that, man. How you doing? What's up, man? I'm headed Seattle area. I'm down in Cali right now. It's about 8 hours still to go north. I'm on I-5 right now. Well, you live in a very nice area. You had a lot of fires up here the last few years, though. Right on, man. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your evening, man. Something's shifting back there. I'm gonna have to freaking stop. A lot of fires out here. Hey man, I appreciate that. Just trying to build my channel. I know this is pretty boring, but I found this is the best way with not necessarily subscribers, but I can just connect with people and chat with them, and just you make them feel like they're a part of, or you're actually talking to them, and a lot of times they want to follow. So yeah, go out on the page and kind of see what I do. Right lately has been a lot of mine shaft exploration, but I don't know, I'll do anything. I'll go look at anything. Yeah, I own a transport company, so I do drive a lot, but that's what gives me the ability to go sneak off to a lot of these places. Take it easy, man. I appreciate the follow too, and I'll be doing some swag give outs. I'm working on coming up with a little brand line with my logo and whatnot, doing some shirts and t-shirts and beanies. I don't really know how I'm going to do the giveaways though. That's one thing I kind of struggle because I can't see my subscribers. I don't know who's actually subscribed, so I need to figure out how I'm going to overcome that hurdle because I'd like to do some giveaways and whatnot to promote the channel, but people like getting shit for free. I know that. I've done the events for years, so people always like free shit. So if we can somehow integrate this into this so people feel more like they're a part of, I guess. Oh man, everyone can join in. As the page grows, it'll evolve and pivot and, kind of be tweaked and tuned to where it kind of caters to the audience that is watching it. But yeah, I like making people a part of my journeys and shit, and really like sharing. You're gonna go off into the area, like what you would need to have to be prepared. I've done like all the national parks, so it'd be nice to maybe go back and do videos on each national park. Like, if this is really worth the time to come look at. This particular one, you need a reservation in advance because that's becoming a problem now, I've found. If it's kid friendly, these are all the ins and outs, little things that like make it to where people like that. I don't want to go there for these reasons, and it's probably a lot of the same of why I would go to some places. Oh shit! Well, I lost my left leg back in 2014 motorcycle incident. But what kind of accident were you in, man? I have to come check out your page too. Your equal housing opportunity. It's got an interesting little name to it. Can't do it while I'm live streaming, but what I do is I screenshot when I'm talking to people. I screenshot so I can go back and search for them. I'm not YouTube savvy. I'm still learning a lot of ins and outs of the tips and tricks, but also I'm hoping in the near future I can start doing like guided tours or something. So I get some subscribers that want to go off but don't want to do it by themselves, but like to have someone kind of show them, or a specific place they'd like to go see, but they don't want to do it by themselves. I'd like to offer some cool. I don't know. Again, I don't know how to go about doing that, and definitely I'm gonna need an attorney involved with that because I don't want to get my ass sued when somebody gets hurt, or if not when, but if somebody gets hurt. Oh shit, man. Yeah. Shit happens. Hopefully everything worked out and you're back to doing the same old shit. A lot of accidents, like my leg, within 10 miles of the house. I think they say most accidents happen, I think, within 20 miles of your home. And that was weird, huh? Calculate the mileage. Not sure what you're talking about. What are you trying to calculate? Oh, you're talking about, okay. Or you do real estate classes. That's cool, man. you got to start somewhere. And honestly, YouTube originally, I started this exact channel back in 2013. If I just had stuck with it and just had kept doing things with it, it would have grown into something crazy. But I'm like only a year into it now. A page that's got quite a few years underneath it. It's like starting from scratch. But it started out for me to just, because it's hard to share videos with your homies and your family and shit. So I needed somewhere. I don't have like cloud storage or anything like that. So I needed somewhere I could upload videos and be able to share them. And what's cool about YouTube is you can hide them to where they're not out in the public, but when you share the link, those people can still see it. So that's where it kind of started at. But yeah, dude, having a page, never a bad idea, especially if you're in business for yourself. And you can always use it and pivot that page. If you change businesses or whatever, you can always pivot that, start incorporating that kind of slowly into the page and turning it over and doing something different. Real estate's a good thing to be into, man. Yeah, dude, it's all about making a brand for yourself, embracing that brand and advertising it and getting it out there in the right way. And social media seems to be the way. It's funny, I was just talking to my mom. Dude, I gotta be sorry about the leg. Shit happens. Lose a leg, life goes on. I was just talking to my mom about how smart the corporate world's actually gotten as far as businesses using everyday people's social media to advertise their shit. So you get this company that was, they're like, hey, if you make a video for us telling everyone how great our product is, whatever it be, we'll send you one of those or two of those products to sample out yourself that you can have. If you do that to 50 fucking people and you're selling pants or whatever, and your cost on the pants is $10, $15 for a pair of pants, you're selling them for $30, so you're doubling your money, and in the end, it's $15 for a pair. You give out 50 pairs, a couple $100 in giving away pants. But how many videos did you get out there? How many people saw that? How much traction did it give for only a couple $100? Versus the old school way, promoting on TV, radio ads, you're talking tens of thousands of dollars. I've got a couple promotional things I'm working on. I gotta finish up. But that's where it starts. I'm not going to get a lot from them. It's more, the more people buy, the more kickback I'm going to get. But in the end, I'm not going to get a lot from it. But it's somewhere, and it's a portfolio I could start. So when I'm seeking out more paid sponsorship or brand ambassadoring, I'll have this list of things I'm already doing or have done that now I can show you. This is what I can do. This is what I can bring to the table. And this is how I can help grow your company. And my leg, actually, I don't use it. I really don't talk about it. You probably very few times in my video, you'll even see that I'm even missing one. But it's something I probably should embrace a little bit more because, I'm not like that, but you got to be savvy when it comes to business and you got to utilize what you got. And what I have is something that makes me stand out from everyone else. So I get a lot of like, you're an inspiration, but it's like, why am I an inspiration? Because I have one leg and I'm hiking a fucking mountain. That's no different than when I had two legs. I was still hiking the same exact mountain, doing the same exact shit, but I was a nobody then, but now I'm an inspiration now. So I'm learning these days, probably I should kind of utilize that as means to make myself stand out. So when I'm looking for that paid sponsorship or that brand ambassadoring, it's like, well, hey, whether it be bicycles, pants, cars, whatever, hey, like I have this whole other scene of people, this other group of people, this other possible group of clients that I can reach out to because I can relate in this way that maybe they can't or they haven't thought of. So I've been thinking a lot about that and then maybe embracing that as far as trying to wrestle up some things to help me. That's the whole thing, man. Going off and doing what you like to do in the world and getting paid to do it. And not a lot of people have necessarily figured it out, but the ones that have, man, kudos to them. And I love transport, but I don't want to do this forever. Absolutely not. I'd rather pick and choose when I want to go and where I want to go exactly versus it's kind of chasing the money and then making the plans around that. I mean, I guess we all stand out in our own ways, but that's the thing too. When I've scrolled through the live feed or whatever, when I kind of, it's just another person trying to do some shit. But in the end, if you stop and you hang out for a while and kind of get to know them and you build that rapport with them and then that little relationship going on, you get to know people. And then you're like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. And I get the ins and outs behind the scenes of what's going on versus just a random stranger you're looking at on a screen. So that's what I'm trying to do is connect more on people. You get lifetime followers. Yeah, I mean, we probably got a lot of things in common because the fact of the matter is, this came up in your stream. And so YouTube, Facebook, all that shit's all algorithm. And I'm going to tell you right now, how many times are they putting anything in front of you where you're like, I don't want anything to do with this? It's not very often. A lot of times, things that are being fed to you are shit in some shape, way, or form maybe that you're into. If you're an outdoors person, then probably my shit will pop up eventually. You might not be into four-wheel rock crawling and kayaking weird places and rivers and shit. Maybe you're all about hiking, but I do a little bit of that too. So I'm sure paths will cross eventually. I mean, you do real estate. I'm not really into real estate. I would like to get more into buying more properties and shit like that, but you know, you're probably into maybe off-roading, some motorcycles, hiking, animals, just outdoor shit, and that's where people connect a lot of times. Right? I was just talking to my buddy about that. Dude, it's such bullshit. You're like, oh man, like I just did this the other day. I need to start upgrading all my camera equipment. Shit. My GoPros are like 10 plus years old. Like I got some old stuff I need to start updating so I can get better content. Sure as shit, be talking to my homie about this hella cool ass Sony camera. It's like $6,000. It's a little out of the grasp right now, but hell, maybe in the near future it'd be really cool to get that. Well, sure as shit. I go on eBay or I go on YouTube, whatever, and I'm scrolling through and what ads start popping up for the Alpha 9 or Alpha 6, whatever Sony camera, and I'm like, you cop, listening to me, trying to feed me things to make a sale and shit, and I just don't work like that. Trucker, so hey, you got transport in the blood a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you just find your niche in the world, man. I've met some really cool people on the road. And a lot of times, man, truckers are all about sitting there and have a little chat, you know. I don't have a CB in here, and I don't know if it's like that anymore, but that used to be the thing back in the day, chit-chatting on the CB. Truckers get lonely. You spend a lot of time in the truck, especially if you're by yourself. And sometimes you'll just flash on anyone that's willing to talk to you and shit. I get a lot like the truck stops. Get in there and chit chat a little bit. You meet some really cool, interesting people. It's nice to get a taste of kind of what their life's about. And you never know, man, especially in transport. I had to pivot a couple times in the industry and what it is I haul and who I haul for. And I have a feeling I'm going to have to do that here real soon again because I'm doing a lot of antique furniture, and if the economy continues to go the way it's going, I am afraid that that's going to, it won't ever dry up, but it could slow down tremendously. So, and I don't want it stuck, you know, fighting to get money because I kind of waited too long to figure something different. The writing's on the wall, you just need to pivot accordingly. But transport's not a bad industry at all to get into because the bubble is so big. And if you think about every single thing we touch is moved by someone at some point, if not multiple times. I don't like unnecessary loss. I don't like loss at all, actually. Yeah. So I don't have kids. I'm separated now. I don't have another half, so I'm just by myself. I have my two Boston Terriers. They're my road dogs. I've had them, I think, 13, come on, 14 years. But I just had to put my little CC down back in September. Her heart started giving out. She started having a real hard time. We did the medication. It wasn't taken. And she just started going downhill real fast. So I made the choice. I told her, when you don't want Cookie no more, then we need to start thinking about what we're going to do. And yeah, one morning I went out and she had pooed in her bed and she just didn't want to get up and she didn't want to eat Cookie no more. So it broke my heart. But you know what? At that point, I'm just keeping you around because it makes me feel good and it's not doing anything for you. And this isn't going to get any better. So, yep, September 8th, I made the decision to take her in and it sucked, but it's part of life. I still got Hank. He's still chug-a-lugging away, her brother. He's still healthy. He's just getting old, getting cranky, getting blind, getting deaf. But yeah, he still rides with me. Little road dog. I want to travel outside the country more, so one of my buddies like, you need to get him a little friend, and I'm all about pairs. You should have you should have two kids. You should have two pets, because then they can keep each other entertained when you can't pay attention to them all the time. But at this point, I need to cut those types of things, I think, out of my life so I can go off and do the things I do want to do. And traveling out of the country with pets is very hard. It's very expensive. So I think once he's done, I think we're going to put that on the back burner. And maybe when I get older, I'll get something again. But I want to get off into South America and go into Brazil and Colombia and just go travel around and see shit. So he's with me most all the time. So I don't worry about him necessarily getting lonely. I did notice though, he doesn't seem like to travel as much as he used to. He kind of gets. So when I tell him to get in the van and load up, he looks at me and he gives me the nasty stink eye. It's like, I don't want to get in that fucking van, goddamn. It does make it a little bit nicer though, having a little buddy to sit there and take care of when you're on the road. The family part is hard. I did have, when I started my company, I had a fiance, and I don't know, our relationship was weird. We didn't have to talk every day. We never worried about what the other person was up to or this or that. It was I liked how that relationship was, but maybe doing what I did, have a toll on it. Yeah, I'd say the longest stint I've been on the road is about 2 months, 2.5 months. I was in contract with Pacifico, Modelo, and Corona, doing all their like lower 48, like Winter X Games, Summer X Games, concerts, shit like that. That's when I was on the road, good stints. And it's funny, I don't like people, and I don't really drink. I have a cocktail or a beer here or there, but I don't gotta go home and slam a beer up. It's never been me. So I got to stand there one day, and I'm 100,000 fucking people at this event with a beer in my hand. Everyone, just all this commotion around me, and I'm like, man, I don't like people. I don't really drink. What am I doing? It's weird where life will take you, but opportunities, man. And what made me and kept me in that was the money. I made some good money. Yeah, 2.5 months on the road's pretty rough. Yeah, I have learned not to be chasing the money as hard as I used to, and I think that was probably what got in the way of the relationship a little bit, was being so about the money. But when you're young, you need to go make that money. So, and if you do it, invest it right, then you don't have to work so hard. So at that point, you can go off and enjoy life and go do some shit. What's up, buddy? Yeah, when I was doing the contractual shit, yes, I was actually doing very well. Very well. Once I sniffed out, they had $20-something million a year to play with. Crown Imports was giving Cogent Entertainment, which did all the events for Modelo, Pacifico, and Corona, was given $26 million a year to do events. They gave them a small list of events. These are the ones we want you to do. Go hog wild on whatever else to spend the rest of the money. And once I knew that that money was there, boy, did I get really creative in charging and sniffing out ways to get some of that money. Yeah, I don't really text on the road. It's not a good way. I'll tell you what, though. If you go on my channel, there is an email on there. It's discoverfaroffplaces@gmail. If you ever care to reach out to me, I don't check it like all the freaking time. I try to check it regularly, though. But you can definitely reach out there. And if you got any questions, man, I'm super mechanically inclined. I know all about traveling. So you got any questions saying a lot of most anything, definitely shoot me a line. I like helping people out. The reward for me, it's like transport. I like transporting because it's like Christmas time. You show up with this thing and they're like, oh, the excitement in their eyes, the joy, because they've never seen it before in person. So that's what I get out of transport. I mean, I get good money too, but I get that satisfaction and that joy in people's eyes, like Santa Claus delivering shit to their eyes, but like, you know, all the time, not just one day a year. Yeah, and my separation in my relationship, that cost me pretty good, so that set me back, you know, quite a bit. But, you know, live and learn. Lose a leg and move on. My reward. I mean, obviously, and I get tips. Some people will shoot me a tip, and they're like, "No, you need to take this." So I tell them I appreciate it. Like, I feel good. I know I do a good job. I know I communicate well with my customers. I know I keep everyone in the loop, and they really appreciate it like that. So it's nice that they, you know, go above and beyond to show me that they appreciate that, and that makes you feel good. Makes you feel worthy and you got self-worth. I'm fair. I don't gouge people. But I am smart when it comes to, so like doing the beer. The money was there, man. The money needed to be spent. So at that point, yeah. And that's corporate world. I don't give a shit about that. But hey, when the old lady reaches out to me and you know, she's moving into an assisted living home and you know, she's got this, that, and the other, and we're talking price, and that's just not working with their budget, whatever, I'm always down to work with them. Because in the end, maybe I don't make so much. I always got to make a little something. I got running costs. I'm not running a charity. But I'm willing to be human and have a heart to help people out that are in a bind, because I have been helped so many times along the way. So my thing is, you got to always pay it forward. So every now and then I might throw a little something extra on the back side of the van or whatever, because, you know, one of my good customers needs something, and it's like, hell, I'm gonna be in that area anyhow. I'll just throw that on there, and if you're not in a hurry, I can kick it off free of charge, you know, in between here and here when I come through that area for this other load. So just making those connections. You don't want to undercut or undersell yourself or sell yourself short. Everyone has worth. You need to find what your worth is and what realistically you should be paid for it. And everyone's different. Some people are really greedy about it. Other people are, you know, very fair about it. But your self-worth, you deserve to be paid for your time if you're doing a good job of whatever it is you're doing, or you're knowledgeable in whatever it is you're doing. And I undersold the shit out of myself in the beginning, for sure. I was a whore for loads that I wanted. If it fit, it shipped. I wanted anything and everything. And I'll tell you what, I got myself into all sorts of predicaments doing that shit. And quite a few times I ran at a loss, straight up. And I'd come home and I'd catch all sorts of shit for that. So you learn. And it's actually Co-Gen Entertainment doing all that beer contractual shit for the events. That's what taught me to know what my self-worth is and don't cut myself short. Don't sell myself short. Charge for what I bring to the table. And I know after a while working with them, I knew exactly what my worth was. And my worth was they didn't have to worry about a fucking thing. They would tell me, I would have a list of events. I knew what I needed to do the year, the beginning of the year. So it was about 20,000 miles I was running for them. And the amount of events would vary, but for the most part, it'd be pretty much around the same amount every time. So I always had a good idea of what was going on. And I just, as time went on, knew what I brought to the table, and I definitely charged for that. I miss the money. Not gonna lie, I miss the money. I'm not making that kind of money anymore, but also I don't like the headache and all the stress and drama of the corporate world. I had to sit in corporate meetings and I have to, present myself all professional, and it only lasts for so long, and then the four-letter words slip out here and there. And it was funny, the first corporate meeting I sat in for Cogent and Crown Imports. I remember when I dropped, I think I said fuck for the first time in one of the meetings, and it got quiet. And I looked down at all the other squares, and everyone was just like, their jobs. I was like, I'm sorry, but this is me. You hired me. We wrote a contract. This is me. You hired me because of how I am, and this is how I am. I'm not gonna wear a fucking suit and a tie. I'll tell you that right now. Some questionable language might come out of my mouth at times, but all in all, you guys know I do a good job. I'm responsible, I'm accountable, and I'm always where I say I'm going to be when I'm going to be there. That's why you hired me. Not because I form good sentences or because I dress well. So let's just do away with that. And that was the struggle with corporate. I'm not a corporate person. I tell you how it is. We're not going to fuck around and dance around the bush. I'm going to burn it the fuck down, and we're going to talk about this and get it squashed immediately so I can move on to the next issue. Got time for that. Yeah, they paid. They pay well. Ride along gang. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that's all about. But yeah, I've had some good experiences, had some bad experiences. Would I go back to the entertainment world? Fuck no. Do I miss the money? Absolutely. If I could get into it in a way and not have to deal with the bullshit, yeah, I'd do it again. But it's just not possible. I was getting burned on it, and then there was a younger, I'm like, 38, 39 or some shit. There was individuals younger than I was in the corporate. I mean, we're talking late 20s, working their way up in the corporate world and whatnot. But those people slowly, and that's just how it is in the corporate world, they're off to the next big paying thing. It's all money, so they'll pivot accordingly to the money that's available, and slowly they all trickled away and new fresh faces came in. But yeah, I had guys younger than I was telling me how it needed to be and blah blah blah. I'm like, you're fucking up a good running situation. So when COVID started, I started making my way out of that industry and started closing up, and not renewing the contracts. And when COVID hit, I was already done with that. So I'm actually kind of glad that worked in that way, because actually if COVID had a hit and I'd have been ass deep in doing what I was doing, that disruption in that money flow, that would have hurt financially. So I'm glad I cut the ties before that money dried up fast and overnight. So it was good to wean off of it and then pivot into something different. And after after doing supercars and aircrafts and then doing all the event world, I'm doing fucking antique furniture now. Famous people like to buy shit. We deal with a lot of, like, you know, Britney Spears, done some supercar, Brooks, Shania Twain, bunch of random weird people. They're everyday people to me, and a lot of times you meet these famous people, they're the same as you and I. They talk the same, they act the same. People just put them on a pedestal, and in the end, when you talk to them like a normal people and you don't just like bow down and make them feel like they're God or some shit, they appreciate that. I guess I agree with that, but okay, so you gotta pick your flavor of shit. So like, I've been looking at moving out of the country, this, that, and the other, and people are like, oh, this is the best place, and I'm like, maybe you think, but have you ever left? And a lot of, there's something going on down there. Nasty, Brett. I tell you, if you've never left, then you can't say it's the greatest country in the world because you don't got nothing to compare it to. And people are like, well, this, that, and the other goes on over there. Well, yeah, that don't happen over here. Yeah, it does. So in the end, it comes down to what's your shade of green? What's your stench of shit? What do you like better? I'm not saying the grass is greener. It's a different shade that you enjoy better over here. There's shit everywhere, absolutely. When it comes to making money, what I suggest is finding your niche to where you're not stressed out and questioning why you do it. Because I'm finding myself here and there being like, you know, maybe I should just sign on with, you know, CR England or night trucking or whatever and just go collect a paycheck and not have to deal with all the stress and drama of working to get the work, working to do the work, and then working to get fucking paid for the work. I guess there's always a little bullshit, but what it comes down to is cutting a lot out that's unnecessary and finding something that you really enjoy doing. I mean, how many people, a lot of people, I love my job, I love waking up, I love going to work. How many people can honestly say that they actually love their job and love going to work? And probably every person at some point is not going to enjoy it because everything's not gravy boat and peaches and cream. You know, every day you're gonna have your off days, you're gonna have your bad days, and you're gonna have your days that these assholes are pushing your buttons. You gotta pick your flavor of shit. It's all shit, I guess. So I tell people, grass ain't greener, it's just a different shade that I enjoy better. Another In-N-Out up here, actually. If I could be so freaking lucky, because I'm craving for an In-N-Out burger right now. I ain't had one in a while. Oh, here's some information for some people who like to travel, who are on the road a lot, who eat out a lot. Fast food's a joke these days, and for one, it ain't fast no more. I've sat up to like 45 minutes in a freaking drive-thru. That's not okay. But it's not everywhere. California's pretty bad because they did that stupid minimum wage and fast foods 20. And I think they're trying to up it another 75 cents, but come on. By doing that, you just made fast food really expensive. So, not that I eat at McDonald's all the time or any of that, but, you know, I do have my little restaurants here and there, or my fast food. College Junior is one of them. I like College Junior. In-N-Out, there's certain ones, but like, dude, going and dropping $20 on a freaking meal is ridiculous. But if you go to like Denny's, Applebee's, Lumberjacks, there's all sorts of restaurants, like sit-down restaurants. You can go and get a meal. You know, they'll have like a special, like a chicken breast with vegetables and fries or something for $9.99. And, you know, with a drink and a tip out the door, you maybe $15. $15 for me to sit down and have somebody wait on me and say, how's your food? Is there any issues? You know, is there something more I can do for you? That's, you know, people need to kind of look at that and realize that, like, the fast food sometimes isn't where it's at, and it's really not even that much longer to go sit down somewhere, realistically. But to go in and a single meal for to be $20 is just ridiculous. It's $100 to fill up my tank. It's $20 to get a meal. In the end, man, you spend hundreds of dollars just for me to be able to be moving about on the highway. It's freaking ridiculous. And that's not to mention my wear and tear on my vehicle, insurance, and then I got breakdowns and part replacement, shit like that. Fucking tires are expensive. Damn. Nothing cheap anymore. So how's everyone's evening? Where's everyone tuning in from? I am working my way up to the top part of California right now. Probably, I don't know, 2 hours from dropping into Oregon. On my way up to Seattle. I'm actually not, I'm tired, but I'm not as tired as I thought I was going to be, or expecting to be. So definitely just keep on pushing as long as I can. I need to get some food though, I'm hungry. Where's everyone tuning in from? Got all quiet. Where's everyone tuning in from this evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever it is you are? Apache signal again. Minnesota. Nice. You're one of the first out of Minnesota. Pretty cold out there. I'd say Minnesota is the closest state when it comes to climate. It's pretty freaking cold out there in Minnesota. Tokyo. Right on, man. Enjoy your lunch and be safe. Enjoy the rest of your day, sir. Yeah, northern Minnesota too. It gets freaking brutal over there. Tokyo would be a cool place to go check out. I've always wanted to travel over to that part of the world. There's a lot of cool history and whatnot over in that area. Got anyone out in the Seattle area? Seattle. I'm up at the top of California on I-5 right now, making my way. Probably about 8 hours or so out of Seattle. Record on the properties I do. Pretty fucking cold. But honestly, come on, dude. When you get like -30, it's just cold. I don't think your body really determines. And what, at -30, when you stand on the tailgate and you piss, it doesn't touch the ground. Oh, I've already been on the road about maybe 4 hours at this point. I can drive it straight through. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to. I'm pretty freaking tired today. I had a party I went to Saturday night. And yeah, I just am dragging ass. Alaska's weird though. So it'll be like -30 today, and then tomorrow it might be on the positive side of the thermostat on the 30. And it's like, fuck, that's like a lot of degree difference. It's like a drier cold out there. So like at 30 degrees, shit, you're in a short sleeve shirt and almost freaking shorts shoveling snow. You're like, oh, it's summertime. It's pretty crazy. I come to California and it'll be like 45 degrees, but it's such a wet cold. It's like cold. So like, damn. Be on Alaska and I could deal with the negative temperature. I'm in California and I'm bitching about being 45 degrees, 30 degrees and shit. Yeah, I think it's like 8 hours from the border up to Seattle or some shit. I don't remember. I like to drive, so it's not a huge deal for me. But, you know, like sitting in an office, you know, on a computer all day and answering phones, I couldn't fucking do that. Absolutely could not do that. So everyone brings a little something to the world. And by everyone bringing their own little part and doing something that maybe some other people would want to do, is that's what makes the world go round. Does everyone want to go clean out septic tanks and pick up other people's poo? No, probably not a job a lot of people don't want to do, but there's going to be some people that actually are going to be fine with that, like doing that. And we need people like that in the world, for sure. That's what makes the world go round. We all bring something to it. Some of us don't bring anything worth the shit. Some of us bring a lot of value to it. But I guess you need shitty people in the world to appreciate the nice ones. Humming down the road pretty good. I probably need to slow my roll a little bit. CHP likes to hide in the fucking median out here in the dark. Hand out tickets. It's California way. Free coats hanging on my front door, not sure what. Wearing from day. Oh yeah, so in Alaska you gotta dress accordingly to what you're gonna do. I mean, you know this being out where you're at. But it's gonna be really cold weather and you're just gonna be standing around and you dress like this. It's gonna be really cold weather, you're gonna be out working in it, you need to dress like this. You're gonna be standing on concrete a lot and cold. You might maybe be wearing these types of boots. So I tell people, man, yeah, Alaska's really fucking brutal. If you're equipped for it and you're prepared for it, it's not that bad. You know, if you got a car that has auto start on, you know, maybe a heated steering wheel and some heated seats, you make that car real nice by the time you get in there. Let it warm up first. You know, a garage to put your car in every night makes life a hell of a lot easier out there. Somewhere you can thaw out your vehicle regularly. Like, yeah, there's just a whole lot. It's tips and tricks. My first time to Alaska, obviously renting a car was a Subaru. I went to Costco while I was out there and I got a whole 30 pack of sodas that come in flats, so it's not like in a box. My dumbass left him in the backseat of the fucking car. And yeah, it got negative 40 that night. And I went out to go do something in the morning, and most of them had popped. And it made one hell of a mess in that car. And to this day, when I bring that up to my homies out in Alaska, they give me so much shit. They're like, I remember my first time in Alaska. Yeah, it was a total newbie mess up. Where do I stand? Good or bad? Oh, you're good people, man. I don't know much about you, but hey, just a little bit I've talked to you. You seem like decent people. You know what you were talking about? I'd like to think so at times. I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable on a lot of different things, but I'm not knowledgeable in everything. And I'm always down to learn new things. Like why ridges are on a fucking coin. I learned that tonight. Huh. The day you stop learning is the day you're officially stupid. You will continue to learn if you choose to till the day you die. There's always something to be learned. The world would just be, I think, a hell of a lot better place. What do you do for work, Paul? About to roll into Oregon here real soon. Mile 1, so I guess we're a mile from the border. Oh, right on, dude. That's awesome, man. Cabinets are definitely a big thing, a good thing to be in. I mean, think about it, every house has got cabinets in it. Custom cabinets are freaking expensive. We've played the kitchen remodel game, man. 500 employees that's a pretty decent sized company right there, actually. Sounds like you got probably a lot of indoor projects that keep you out of that cold weather in the wintertime. A lot of people ask me, like, why don't I get into the transport industry in Alaska? And for one, it's very competitive. And two, really the money is in the oil fields, and trying to get your foot into that whole industry is a bit difficult. I could do it. I know I could do it. And I probably know enough contacts to kind of get the ball rolling in that way, but I don't really care to. There's too much money to be made down here in the lower 48. Like I said, it's not as much and more competitive, but there's definitely good money in it out there. Go running the Dalton Highway, going up north, fucking around on the ice roads. Be an ice road trucker. Yee. There's Oregon. hairline today. Well, I'd imagine maintenance, you probably do all sorts of weird things. I guess that's the kind of jobs I like. I don't this whole 8 to 5 doing the same shit every day. I don't know how people do that. I'm not a robot. And I'm very much like they say, usually people get burnt out to 5 to 10 years in the industry and need to change things up. Yeah. But what's cool about transport, you don't know how to change the industry, you just pivot what you move. You're like, I'm bored of moving furniture, I'm gonna move fucking Ferraris and shit for a while. I'd say the cooler things I moved with the aircrafts. I got to meet some really cool people, and I love aviation. So it was cool to get into these cool private collections and, you know, see what all these cool men, it's usually old men, old retired men, got some cool ass shit in those hangars. Yeah, that's cool. It keeps you on your toes, it keeps things interesting, man. You have to be doing the same shit every day. It's boring. My buddy's kind of fighting that right now. He gets paid very well to do what he does, but man, he's like, it's so fucking easy. A monkey could do it. He's like, I'm bored with it now. He's like, the money's so good, that's why I can't walk away from it. But man, I struggle. And I'm like, I hear you. Maybe you gotta start a YouTube channel about this fucking cake job you got doing something else on the side. I don't know. Make it interesting. But he's also been talking, so his shit it's like recession proof, and he pretty much is not gonna lose his job doing what he's doing, but there's a position that's opened up to where he can pivot into that, and he actually is gonna make a little more money, but he's gonna get more responsibility and just doing something different. But that there isn't security in that one. That one can disappear. So definitely thinking that through for security reasons, is to make sure that, you know, if I do this and later that goes away, I'm going to be jobless. But this right here, this isn't going away. And everything's a risk, everything's a gamble. You just got to figure like what's more of a likely return on any one gamble. So I don't go to the damn casino. I work too hard for my money to hand it over to somebody else. I'll play around on the stock market. It's a more for sure return if you do it right and you're smart about what you're investing into. You're more likely going to get something out of it. Eagle River, oh yeah. That's kind of in the sticks. Super beautiful out there though. What brought you back into the lower 48? Why didn't you stay in Alaska? Why is everyone jamming on the brakes, dude? Fuck out of the way, I got places to go. I struggle when I leave Alaska. I'm like, I don't want to leave. I like it up there. I really, what it comes down to is I like nature, I like the animals, and I like the lack of freaking people. I don't like people. So when I go off and I'm out in the woods for like a week and I have not seen a soul, that's a freaking awesome. That's an awesome trip. That's a great week. That's what drew me into Alaska. I've been in Alaska now, coming up on 8 years, I think. Homesick and darkness. Yeah, those could be big problems out there. I'm a night owl, so really, the darkness, it doesn't bother me at all. Just gotta have a lot of flashlights. What kind of fucks with me, probably from going from the lower 48 to Alaska, the hardest thing I had to deal with is the 24-hour light in the summertime. And it's not that it doesn't get dark and I can't. The problem is I'm so used to just doing things outside and just keeping an eye on the sun and where it's at in the sky, and you can gauge rough out the time it is during the day. But you know, out there shit in the summertime, you look up and the fucking thing ain't moved in 4 hours, so you just lose all track of time. So I'll go out into a routine. So for me to go out there and sometimes just for a couple days, I'm going to be completely jacked up. But I generally go out there and try to spend a month, and that gives me the ability to adjust and then get on a regular routine schedule. I'm not big on deer, so can't relate there. But not the hunting. But that's, Alaska, man. Alaska's got some freaking amazing hunting. People from all over the world fly out there to go shoot shit. So it's just all, it sounds like you probably grew up in Minnesota, maybe you got some family out there, so that definitely plays a part in how people move about and different places they go to. Minnesota's cool though. It's beautiful in its own way. Got some good fishing up there too. Got good ice skating up there too. Yeah, it is kind of the corner. There's not like a lot going on, but it's a beautiful country in its own way. I tend to, for work, I go to, so like Portland, Seattle, LA. There's nothing cool about those places. In San Francisco especially, I had a lot of family. I still got some family out there, but I had a lot of family out there when I was growing up. And it was fun to go out there. I looked forward to it. It was cool. Going across the bridge, seeing the water, seeing the ships, the smells. Yeah, I hate it now. Not about that life. Never wanted to move there, but I can't even really stand going there to visit now. It's just dirty. It's not the same. Fucking going to LA and I just count the freaking minutes on when I can just not be there anymore. Seattle, this particular run, actually, I don't have to mess around in Seattle itself. I'm on the outskirts, Tacoma, Bellevue, Bennington, a little bit further north, I forget. Hey, it's nice chatting to you too, man. You be safe. Hopefully our paths cross again. It's pretty late over here at shit. You have a good rest of the night, man. Give the page a follow, man. Keep up on where I'm at. I'm sure I'll work my way over to that corner of the United States and go find some things to discover. It's always nice to meet people when I'm out and about doing my shit. Well, I'm sure I can make it up to 7 feathers, and I might just make it up there and chill for a little bit there. Pack on some cheap fuel. Just crossed into Oregon a couple miles back. So we're clicking along pretty good. Hours out of Seattle or some shit. What's everyone doing this evening? Where's everyone streaming in from? I'm coming up the southern part of Oregon right now on the I-5, heading into Seattle. I got some drops in the morning to do. Seeing some of the weird shit that gets hauled down the highway at times. I'm hungry. Oh no, 7 Feathers I think was exit 98, 99. I think it's 99. So I've got probably about an hour and a half from up there. What time is it? It's gonna be late by the time I get there too, so I'm not gonna serve any freaking food at the bar or the food court or whatever thing. Where's everyone tuning in from this evening, or morning or afternoon, depending on where it is you're coming in from? Tokyo's at lunchtime right now. Minnesota apparently is bedtime. Over here on the West Coast, we're coming up on 8 o'clock. Just slaying some highways. Anyone else on the road right now? The only fool driving around in the dark. I do like driving at night. You seem to deal with the least amount of stupid drivers, that's for sure. Jacksonville, huh? My homie's actually getting ready to fly out there. He's got a timeshare. I think he's out there tail end of next week for a week. Where are you traveling from, Mr. Daniel? Daniel Smith. I like the last name Smith. Florida's actually one of the few states I've not really dabbled around in too much. I've gone into the top, messed around. I've never gone down like into Miami or any of that deep down into Florida. I need to go do that. I'm not really a beach person, but it would be nice to go. I mean, don't get me wrong, enjoy a nice day on the beach, but I prefer to be up in the hills and the mountains and the trees and shit. Definitely, some of the nicest beaches are definitely in Florida. I told my buddy one of these we're gonna have to line up when you go out there, and I'm gonna have to meet up with you out there. But I want to go do that Caribbean cruise. I want to go out like Pig Island or some shit. Oh, you're out in Missouri too. I was just talking to a fella here earlier today from Missouri. Said it was a little cold out there, but it's been warming up. Right on. That'll be a change of weather for you for sure. What are you doing out in Jacksonville? Is that for work? Or are you going out for pleasure? Seeing some family? I've actually been into Maine. I don't go over there. Like, I don't run across the United States anymore. I just basically Texas and all up the west coast into Idaho. So just all around that. I learned keeping a route. You're able to determine where you're going to be and when you're going to be there if you stick to that route. So it makes it easier. Maine, about 5 years ago, I hauled in, it was a bunch of computer equipment, if I remember right, some outfit out there. And then I had to go and eat a bowl of clam chowder. You know, I had to do that whole thing on the tip of America and whatnot. And I'll tell you what, the shit tasted just the same as the clam chowder over in San Francisco. Maine's cool though. I did appreciate it. I was doing some contractual stuff out in Vermont, and I like Vermont. Oh, right on, Danny. What do you do for work, man? That part of the United States over in Maine, you got Connecticut, New Hampshire. I mean, there's a lot of that. I mean, that's where America started. There's so much history over there. It's so freaking cool. Driving, I guess, can be hella boring at times, but that's where you gotta get in. You gotta make things interesting, get creative. No joke. I'll watch Netflix. I'll do all sorts of crazy shit when I'm driving. You do it right, you can hologram it up into the windshield, and you can literally watch it on the windshield and just stare through it to drive. It's funny. Oh, you drive truck? Right on, man. That's awesome. So from Missouri to Florida, you're a long haul guy, I'm assuming. What kind of product do you move? Myself, these days, I'm just doing antique furniture and nothing bigger than I can handle by myself. So a lot of chairs and end tables and just dumb shit. What do you do out in Maine, Hatton? I remember I had a load going up or over to New York, and yep, I had to be that guy. I swung my dually 1 ton with a 40-foot flat deck trailer down Times Square. It was awesome. I won't do it again though, that's for sure. kind of truck you drive, Daniel? I'm running the Mercedes Sprinter van. Seems to be the most cost-effective thing I've found for doing what I'm doing. It works out really well. On top of, I got somewhere to sleep if I need it. Somebody comes up here on the fast lane, get the fuck over. I mean, what's your reasoning? The fast lane's for passing and not necessarily driving. I'd say that's probably what irritates me the most driving, is when people want to go slow in the fast lane. That shit just grinds my gears. Freightliner, huh? Right on. I actually used to, so back out of high school, I was hauling cattle on a bull wagon, double deck. It was a Freightliner. That was a cool truck. Freightliners have a pretty tight steering on them too. They turn around pretty well. Fucking long nose peak takes goddamn whole football field to turn that shit around. Especially doing what I'm doing, sneaking into these, congested cities like Seattle and LA and shit. I can scoot around really easy in the van. I used to pull trailers and whatnot, man. That was just, you had more maintenance and you had, some restrictions, and you had to really plan out where you were, or make sure you knew exactly where you were going and make sure you weren't getting into an area. So there was a lot of pre-trip shit when it went into that, because I drop in a lot of private residential areas, so I need to make sure. But I mean, Amazon and UPS, everyone be running these vans. So I tell, hey man, if the Amazon van can get in where you're at, then I won't have no problem. Some people just expect I'm going to show up in an 18-wheeler to drop off their 4 dining room chairs. Like, I don't have a, not running a show that big. Passing Freightliner right now, that's all. You like that truck? A lot of people will talk shit, but everyone talks shit on things they don't have. I think all trucks are pretty good. They all have their place. I noticed, like in the logging industry, it seems to be a lot of Freightliners out in Cali and Oregon and shit. Long haul seems to be Volvo. I see a lot of Freightliners doing that too. It's kind of a mix. I guess I see a lot of Volvos out there. I don't know. I like Oregon, but that's 425 is so freaking expensive. We're looking for that 349 fuel. What's fuel actually out your direction? Do you know what it is in Florida right now? Question mark. Laying some highways. Hungry now, man. Another 60 freaking miles, another hour. Kind of feeling a sandwich right now, actually. Where's everyone tuning in from this evening or afternoon or morning, wherever it is you're streaming from? Where's everyone tuning in from? Where's everyone tuning in from? I love Oregon and their triples. Truck train. everyone tuning in from this evening? Going up the 5. I'm down here in Southern Oregon, making my way north to Seattle. Fun Seattle, fun. Check it out, in and out right there. That was savage. I don't even remember this one being here, but whatever. We'll run it down. Oh man, what the hell? Turn here. That just lined out perfect. So I think we're gonna rest for a little bit, get some fucking food. Pretty sure this is a one-way. Oh, that was a good catch. Pretty proud of myself right there. And it doesn't look crazy busy. Imagine that. I lucked out. Homie beat up in there, man. Shook the shit out of my van. Food time. Shit, place to stop, man. Okay, look at not a billion cars in the freaking drive-thru. Awesome. That RV parking up in here too. That's freaking badass. I don't think I've been to this one. 9-4. We got more than enough clearance. Hell yeah. I'm quite stoked. I'm in and out. How's everyone's night going? Where are you tuning in from? Thank you, beer. What you doing, little man? Turn the heat on. Keep that going for you, little buddy. Huh, you my good boy? Ow. Ooh, excuse me. What are you doing, Pooh Bear? Hmm? That's the other way. What you doing, Pooh? Bubba's. What you doing, buddy? You my good boy. What? Huh? What you doing? You good boy. You my new man. I'm headed up to Seattle. I am in Oregon right now. In and out. About to get some food. Where are you tuning in from? Oh, wow. Oh. Right on, it's my road dog, Hanky. Oh, New Jersey. Right on, man. It's a little late for you right now. What do you guys, what, 3 hours? Yep, my little road puppy. Travel the world. How's your evening going? I got antique furniture. So I own a transport company. I do antique furniture these days. I've done all kinds of crazy stuff in the transport industry, but these days, pretty chill. Just a Mercedes van and some antique furniture. Pays the bills. I like utilizing the transport to get me off into places so I can go off and go discover these far off places. So I try to take advantage of the travels and add things into the work journeys to make it more enjoyable and maybe build something else on the side. What do you do for work, man? Make this guy stand out here and take the orders. I mean, I like In and Out. They're really cool like that, but it's 47 degrees out there. It's a little chilly up here in Oregon. I am so stoked I seen this though, and I don't know how I didn't. I'm pretty sure I've been to this one before. What's up, brother?
Not much. What do you start for you?
Let's just do number 2, no tomato cheese.
Number 2, no tomato, no cheese.
No cheese though.
With cheese, all right.
Yeah.
Would you like onions on that cheeseburger?
Yeah, please.
Alrighty, and what to drink with that?
Do Coke or something.
Coke, alrighty. So we have a cheeseburger, no tomato, bunnies, fried, and medium cherry, or sorry, medium Coke. Alrighty, which one is in the vehicle or to go?
Yes, please.
Alrighty, in the vehicle. Of 8:55 next one, please. Have a good night.
I appreciate you, man.
Yep.
$8.35 out the door. You can't eat fast. Well, in this side of the United States, over on the west side, you can't get fast food for that price. You own a paddleboard company. That's pretty cool, man. That's interesting. Never met anyone in that industry. I never understood the paddle boards. Why would someone want to stand there and paddle when I like canoe or kayaks? I like to sit down. Well, over on your side, it's expensive too. So you're in a little expensive pocket over there. But yeah, no, in like California, you can't eat fast food for fucking $20 is what a meal is running you. So as I try to tell people, In and Out, it's good quality food. They treat their employees awesome. Like, it's a clean establishment. In and Out in itself takes pride in their establishments, and I like that. They seem to have a good work ethic, and the kind of people they bring in are good people. But yeah, eating out now, man. And that's what I tell people, fast food's not even really the way to go anymore. It's more to go hit Applebee's, go hit Denny's, go hit Lumberjacks. Like there's a bunch of restaurants you can go sit down and eat and be out the door 15 freaking dollars with a tip. You get waited on, you know what I mean? They ask you how your shit's doing, you get refills, whatever. Like, you know, you're treated as a customer and whatnot, and you're still out the door cheaper. Nice. Yeah, it's like paddleboarding is a big thing for sure. I don't knock that at all. Um, I didn't want to stand though and paddle around. I want to sit down, maybe smoke some weed, maybe eat some jerky, do a little bit of fishing. You know what I mean? I'll take Hank out with me on the boat. He likes that. But that's pretty cool, man. You found your little niche in the world. That you like doing what you're doing. Obviously, if you've been doing it for 15 years, I'd imagine you've made a little name for yourself in the industry. Jersey Paddle. I mean, I get the name now. I get the name now. No, I see people out there on the paddle boards with their dogs too, for sure. You could totally get away doing that. I'm an amputee, so I'm missing a left leg. So when it comes to like me standing up to do shit, I'd rather not. So actually, I got into kayaking right after my accident because I needed to exercise my upper body, and that gave me the means that was easy on my body still, but could be active and get out and do some stuff. It's good exercise though. So you're standing there paddling, like you're working your whole freaking body. Oh, right on. Michigan's cool. Oh, you're a car dealer too, so you got your hands a little bit. You're dabbling around, nice. Yeah, car dealer, that is pretty cutthroat in that industry for sure. I mean, it's kind of the same with transport. It's a shame that you're all the way over there. I don't jam. It's very rarely do I jam all the way across the United States. I mean, it's got to be like an old valued customer or something. But no, for the most part, I try to stick to the West Coast. Too bad you're not over here, because every now and then I'll get like a canoe, a custom canoe, or a kayak, or a paddle board going somewhere. I did a couple surfboards here not that long ago. Oh yeah, that's what I'm running, the Mercedes, man. You can't go wrong. And I did the research. Dodge shit. Don't get the Dodge ones. They got some problems with their motors and it's like some weird shit that gets very costly. I'm not sure about the Fords, and the only reason why I didn't go Ford is because when I went to the freaking dealership and talked to one of the salesmen, told them what I wanted to do, what I was going to use it for, and I wanted diesel. I want the longevity, and it's usually cheaper as soon as you get away from the West. They told me they stopped doing that back in like 12 or something, so I went Mercedes. Well, come to find out, they're still currently putting diesels in their vans. Ford is, so he lost a lot of business right there. Lund in Nevada. Oh, I was in Nevada, man. I was actually out by Pyramid Lake, and I just saw a couple cans there. Actually, it was pretty clean out there, but if we want to keep enjoying places like this, people need to clean up after themselves. And man, unfortunately, at times, some people are going to have to clean up after themselves, and then others too. I mean, it's a kind of a give and a take thing. But yeah, I've heard some things about the EcoBoost I don't really care about, but I got the 4-cylinder Mercedes. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pulling anywhere from 24 to 26 miles a gallon, so it was a good upgrade. Yeah, diesels, you get the longevity, man. I mean, I got a Cummins. It's got hundreds of thousands of miles on it. This van, I'm sitting at like 140,000 right now, so this thing's still a baby. Yeah, but diesels can get a little pricey. They can. When things start to go wrong, it can get pretty expensive. So like, these ones aren't too bad. For me to go buy a whole other brand new crate motor to shove in this van, it's like $8,000. So they're not unreasonable. But yeah, you get the longevity. They just last longer. They can be beaten on a little bit harder. You can get some serious power out of them too. That's what I like. I have not done anything as far as tuning on any of the vans. I'm kind of scared because I don't know enough about them. But on the Cummins, shit, I went to town on that truck. That truck pushing 700 horse, close to 800 horse. And it's still pulling 22 freaking miles of the gallon. Dude, it's a new age hot rod. You can get a damn full-size 4-door long bed 1-ton truck and have it run with a Corvette. That is freaking awesome. And you got a smoke show coming out the back in the process. I like my diesels for sure. I get hounded on though when I come into California because right now I just last night actually I paid $5.09 a gallon. You're over there probably in a little bit expensive area too, but it's funny, you can get fuel cheaper here or over there on the East Coast, and I could fill my damn truck up in Manhattan for cheaper than I can in California, like Sacramento area, any of that shit.
Hi, how are you?
What's up, brother?
All right, I have a cheeseburger and a tomato with onion and a fry with medium coke.
Hell yeah.
All right, so make me 35, please.
Appreciate you, man. I'm still at $8.35 for a freaking meal. That's awesome.
There's your card and your receipt.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
You have a good night, man. Seriously, you tell me where else you can go eat a freaking meal. Fries, Coke, and a burger for $8.35 and quality shit. Come on now. It's In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out.
Hi, how are you?
What up? Can I get one? Can I get one sauce packet too, please?
You said what?
One sauce packet too, please. Thank you so much.
No, glitter's actually.
She's cute. She's cute.
Perfect. Any ketchup?
No, I'm
No,
good.
just a spread. Right on. There
Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.
Thank you. You got good?
Freaking awesome people, man. Yeah, I was just saying that earlier. So, the United States is one of the most expensive economies in the world. So a lot of people don't even realize they're living in one of the most expensive countries in the world. But they want to break it down even further. Let's say you want to break it down, you go from within the United States. So you're kind of over in the expensive area too. You got New York and California. And if you break down the most expensive place in the world, the most expensive country to live, being the United States, and then you break down within the United States what's the most expensive place, it's California's right at the top of that list. And if you think about it, California is one of the most expensive places in the whole fucking world to live. That's something people don't really realize, especially as they're sitting in California living there. And like if you literally liquidated anything and went anywhere else in the country or even the world, you would live a better, more fulfilled life because you would afford a lot more. That's the truth. New York and California are really expensive to live in. And when you're already inexpensive, I mean, when you think of the cheaper parts of the United States to live in, which is a lot of down south, there's other places in the world that are not even an eighth of that cost. So inflation's just disgusting in this country right now. Everything's expensive. Eggs are crazy. I'm waiting for toilet paper to go back up again. Yep. I think don't get me wrong. I like the U.S. It's a very beautiful country. We don't wreck it, but there's a lot of beautiful places in the world too. And there's a lot of places that my dollar goes a hell of a lot further than it does here. So that is a factor I do struggle with. Is like, should I just liquidate and maybe move down to South America and do whatever? I mean, I'm not saying the grass is necessarily greener. It doesn't stench like shit on that side of the fence. What I'm saying is maybe I enjoy that shade of green better, or that stench. That's my, you know what I mean? People are like, oh, crime over there is crazy. And it's like, yeah, but the same shit happens over here too. So come on, don't tell me we're not on third world ways right now. But hopefully this new administration kind of puts a stop to some of the bullshit that's been going on, and people can get back to enjoying life and living and having money to do shit. Oh man, I am looking forward to this. I want one of their burgers for a good week or two now. Yeah, no, I have been saying that exactly. We're not out of the clear yet. I believe we're in for some hard times. I don't care what administration we have. Yeah, we might be going on a better way, but it's going to take time to get this shit cleaned up. 3 jobs, right? 3 jobs and live poor still. Yeah, that is a very good point. So I try to tell people, there's never a bad time to invest in property. Right now in the current moment with interest rates, the right deal needs to happen. You can't pay over on your house and then be squeezed on the interest on the loan. In the end, you're upside down from day one. And I like that. A lot of people feel it's out of grasp. They just can't. And you know, that's why not everyone's a millionaire, and that's why not everyone's rich and has money to do shit, because it takes a certain kind of person with a certain kind of drive to be successful in those ways. And if everyone was successful in those ways, then it would be kind of a weird world, really. But it takes a drive, and it takes consistency, and it takes knowledge, and someone who wants to ask a lot of questions and actually keep putting forth the effort. They're gonna go somewhere. Your shit's not, if you're not being successful right now in something, then you need to stop what you're doing. You need to find out where you're not being successful in, get very knowledgeable and strong in that area, and you'll probably be successful. Everything can be successful. You just got to find out where you're not being successful in that journey and fix that, and things should turn around. Life's funny that way. But, yep, by no means do I think we're out of the bad shit. I mean, I'm watching fuel right now creep up, so I see it. Right, look at eggs. There's a lot of shit still going on that's just out of control of a lot of people, so we're at the mercy at times. But I tell people, man, you kind of need to not be so spendy right now and just kind of let things simmer down. It really depends. And the problem is, in my industry, I'm always like last for my prices to go up, because fuel starts going up and you're like, oh fuck, and you start trying to like readjust rates, but they're not having it. You can charge more, you can do this, and all of a sudden your phone stops ringing. It's fucked up. I'll have to eat it for a while when fuel starts going up before the prices and shipping readjust to reflect that more I'm paying in fuel. Pricing, it really just depends. It depends on who I'm doing it for, how much I've done for them, what it is exactly being moved. Like, you know, a set of dining chairs, let's say 6 regular just dining chairs going from Texas to Seattle. Again, depending on the client, anywhere from $200 to $400. If we do a lot of things with them, we move a lot of shit for them, then we give them better deals, obviously, because I want you to keep me busy. But if I don't hear from you ever, or you're a new customer, then I'm not gonna. I get a lot of people like, you cut me a real good deal. I cut you a real good deal, but are you gonna come back? You want me to show faith in moving forward with this business relationship, but by me shooting myself in the foot and not making, you know, the money I would normally make, to show you good faith that I'm willing to, you know, work something. No, you pay me what I say, and then in the end you're gonna like the service, I guarantee it, and you're gonna like the quickness of turnover on product, so you're gonna come back. I don't advertise anymore. It's all word of mouth. When you do a good job, that shit carries around, especially in transport. I'm not sure. My other driver does a lot of runs to all the runs in Texas. So I do basically everything from Sacramento and California all the way up north, like towards Idaho, and then they do everything down south of Sacramento into like Dallas. I just off the top of my head, it's 22 hours into Texas from California. You can add another, so about 32 hours, I would say, would be a good guesstimate into Seattle from Texas. Mile wise, probably a couple thousand. 2,300 is what I would guess. I can't look it up right now because of my phone. But yeah, that's a long stint right there. But one set of chairs is not cost effective. That's why I have a route and normal people I deal with. So, you know, like right now out of Texas, I think I have 4 things in here and a couple. So in the end, I'll come up here and I'll run it the rest of the way and drop them, and then I'll probably pick up. No, I'm picking up some shit from up here that's coming down that then we'll be going, you know, to Arizona or Texas or whatever. So you gotta having a route, good relationships, and knowing your worth and not selling yourself short, you'll go all right in this industry. I don't do like a mile, like a dollar per mile rate. I know what my running cost is, and you can break that down per mile and what you need to make sure you're getting per mile to cover your running costs. You don't want to dip below that, obviously. Then you're in the red. New York is in the same building. What do you mean? I mean, I know it's expensive over there. I'm very up on like a lot of what's going on all over. I travel so much. I just don't go east for work so much anymore, but I'll still dilly-dally over there and go see some homies and go play. Actually, just talking to one of my homies earlier. I've been wanting to go over to like North and South Carolina. I got some homies over there I want to see, but NASCAR's really big. He's into NASCAR, so I figured maybe let's go see 6-7 tracks over on the east side and go make like a month out of it. So we'll try to get that in the works. Maybe that might be something we share on the channel here later on this year. This burger is so good. Oh my gosh. The tiredness is really starting to set in now. Damn it. I'll just keep plugging away and just go as far as I can. I do not see myself making it all Seattle in one stint though. Too much going on. I was down, and then I went and partied over at my buddy's house Saturday, and boy, I was just dead tired Sunday. I'm technically a day behind. I was supposed to be leaving out Monday around 12, and that didn't happen. That's what's nice working for yourself and kind of being your own boss, is you can make those decisions to take a day or two off. I thought this guy was going to come up to my door. I get people all the time when I'm sitting like this come up and ask me for money and shit. Yep, that would be my estimate on Seattle to Texas. It's a couple thousand miles and then some. I've done that drive before. It's been quite a few years now, but I can do that in a day and a half. I'll lay down about 1,652 miles in a day. 24-hour period. We moved some stuff. Oh, this burger is so tasty. Oh man. So how's everyone doing tonight? Where's everyone tuning in from? I am sitting in the southern part of Oregon right now, eating a little bit of In-N-Out, getting ready to get back on the road, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do too much longer. I'm getting pretty freaking tired. I gotta feed you too, buddy. That was a cool little short van. I wouldn't mind getting one of those and having a four-wheel drive one. Be the Discover Far Off Place rig. Okay. So I get flipped around and go over to this other gas station real quick. I think I'm gonna get me an energy shot. I believe. Ooh, I need to secure that a little better. Breaking the glass. Damn it. Pump cleaner. Interesting. Anyhow. Okay. I'm gonna go inside really quick. I'll be right back. Y'all don't go nowhere. You can stay here, buddy. I'll be right back, boys. Still open? I'm not sure. Let's go over here and I'll let you out, buddy. Go potty real quick. And get some water. I don't see any grass back here for you. No, you're just gonna, oh, we might be able to make it in that field. My car's seen some better days. Yeah, let's go over here, buddy. This fucking guy is gonna come up to the damn door. You watch. Here it is. I don't have like anywhere to go either. Actually, let's do this. Let's just park across, buddy. How about that? How about we do that in general? One-wayer. Almost went the wrong way. Wouldn't be the first time. So let's cruise over into here. Ah, there we go. Got you some grass over there, buddy. Here we go, Bubba's. Look at that. Okay, Pooh Bear, you ready to go potty? You want to go potty? Let's go potty, bud. I'm going to go potty and then I'll make you some dinner. Free for the long haul. Long haul. There you go, Pooh. Potty. Good boy. Good boy, buddy. He's my good boy. I feel bad his sister's not here with us anymore and he's all by himself in that way, but he's got me. I love him. He's my good boy. Sir, my little man.
What's up, Hoop? You want to go back in? Okay. I'm okay with that. Really? Use some food.
Wrecking some house.
Be a man. Here you go, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Let's get to going. We still got a good 6 or 7 hours to go. Yep. Mm-hmm. You ready, Bubba's? All our stuff. Yes, sir. Off we go. Oh man. See how far I can make it. Not as tired as I was here about 30 minutes ago, that's for sure. Getting up, moving around gets that blood flowing. Back to slaying the highway. Okie dokie. We don't have to stop in Portland this time. We're just driving through. I hate Portland. What the hell was that? I think we're gonna go pick that up, whatever the hell that was. Way further. Way further. Oops. All over the place. Well, that was actually quite an interesting find on the side of the damn road. Somebody left their computer bag out. So, just I saw a bag and something flat in the road, and it was an HP laptop in this bag. So I'll go through it and see if I can find a name and get it back, because I actually lost my laptop here about a year ago and I managed to get it back. So love to pay that forward. Maybe the laptop still works and it got some information on it, but it looks like it's taken a little bit of a hit, and I could have possibly ran the laptop over. It's pretty haggard, but the screen looks like it might still be okay, so it may power on, but we'll see. At some point we'll try to track down the owner to this stuff. I'll bet they would appreciate to get it back, and maybe whatever else is in this bag. It looks like maybe a work bag, so that sucks. I hate when I lose shit. So we'll try to get it back to the owner and we'll see. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of paperwork in here. I bet we can figure out who this is. That would be really awesome. Shipping company, Lewis Power Equipment. So we might be able to figure out who this is actually with this information. So maybe later, at some point tomorrow, I'll try to dig through and oh wow, there's a pink slip in here. Oh, it's a birth certificate. It don't get any better than that. So we won't go to town and showing all the personal information on here, but yeah. So that should definitely help me figuring out whose stuff this is. John Sterling Wilson. I'll bet he would like to have this back, so we'll definitely put forth some effort to get this back to that individual. But that was I'm glad I stopped and found that, so we'll try to get that to them. Right on. Well, we need to get back to do what we were doing. Well, maybe I'll reach out to my mom and have her figure out if we can track this individual down. It'd be nice if I could figure out whose ship this is and find a phone number so I could call them maybe, because they're not probably too far ahead of me. Oh, there's a check in here too. Damn. Oh, I've got business cards. I'm gonna call this fool right now. Okay, I found a business card in the little bag there, Mr. John Wilson. So I gave him a call, and yep, he's missing his laptop bag. And boy, he's super happy that I grabbed that for him. So we're gonna go up here, actually just a couple exits. He's sitting up here, so we'll get him that. I'm super happy that worked out in that way. And this guy's gonna have his bag back here in, like, you know, an hour or two after losing it. So we're supposed to get up here to exit 68, I think it is. Glad I was able to track him down and get his bag back to him. That's freaking awesome. It was about a year ago. I had a delivery, and in the process I took some crap out of the van and I left my laptop bag sitting right there and drove away. And a gentleman found it. I had a bunch of personal information stuff in mine too. I actually had my passport, my birth certificate, all sorts of crap in there. And he managed to track me down. And I got it back in about a week, so I was so happy. So I definitely am glad I could do that for this gentleman, paying it forward for sure. Definitely was like, man, there's stuff in there I'm gonna need here tomorrow. So I hope his laptop's not too messed up where he has the ability to get back on that. But regardless, he can pull the hard drive out of it and at least get his shit. Oh man, I think he said 68. Shit. Six. So I'm guessing maybe the one after this. Past the damn exit where that guy's sitting, so we're gonna have to backtrack a little freaking bit. It's alright. Came across a computer bag and a laptop on the side of the road. Get back on the freeway and dug through. Sitting a couple exits down the highway. So we're gonna go ahead and meet up with him real quick and get him his computer back. I bet he's gonna be really happy about that. It happened to me years ago, about a year ago. Same thing. I lost my. Well, I didn't lose it. I left it. I pulled some crap out of my van and drove away. And some gentleman picked it up. I'm already turned around. I'll just meet you at the original exit. It's only 4 miles back. I've already got turned around. I'll just meet you at the original exit. I'm already turned around. Yeah, I ain't gonna lose like 40 minutes now doing this. Back and forth shit. Oh. That was freaking cool as shit. Like anytime in your area, stop by, we'll burn a bowl, and I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. I need to put more laptops. That was freaking great. I made that guy's night. I'm glad I stopped and actually looked into that, because I wasn't going to fool with that bag until probably later tomorrow and just go through it and see if I can find. But got to thinking, I'm like, man, if there's a number that guy far ahead of me on the northbound on ramp. So he's literally just like 4 exits down. I just passed him by the time I called him. So just turned around a little bit of backtracking, a couple miles, and yeah. I'm so happy that I was able to locate him again. They got Burster gets in there and chat. It's all sorts of business shit. I know that feeling, man. I don't even think he knew it was gone yet. That's how fast it all happened. So I'm sure he's appreciating the fact that he ain't got to redo a bunch of crap and go replace a bunch of shit. That was super awesome. Really appreciate the guy. He gave me a little bit of bud. Invites me over to his house anytime I come through the area. John Williams. Middle name of Sterling. Yup. Long low, truck train. It's a 3-fer. Yeah, I come across all kinds of crap on the highway. That's the first laptop I found. I find tools all the time. Gas cans. You'd be surprised how many people like pull off the side of the road, change a tire, take a bunch of shit out of their car, and then leave it there and drive away. Kind of ridiculous. But like I said, I left my laptop before, so I'm glad I was able to pay it forward in the same manner. Unfortunately, it looked like his laptop got a little road rash, came out of the bag. Mine was left in the parking lot, so I didn't get run over. Yeah. On the road again. Freaking humming, man. 85. Jamming down the mountain right now. Whoa. So how's everyone's night going? Where's everyone tuning in from? We are bombing through, I would say we're not quite in Central Oregon yet, but we're getting close. Up to Seattle. Sunny Valley. That's where he wanted me to meet when I drove past his exit. Man. I'm like super stoked I was able to find that guy in such a short amount of time and get him his stuff back. It's nice to get your shit back before you even knew it was missing. All I know is I've been there, man. That's a really bad feeling when you realize you've lost some important stuff like that. Man, I don't know if that guy should play the lotto or I should play the lotto. I feel like a lucky streak's on right now. I'm not sure who it's for though. It's good times. Yep, can't linger around here. Gotta get up there, gotta start picking shit out in the morning. Wife let you because you ate 19 pudding cups? Not really sure what that means. That's a lot of pudding though, yo. What packaging do you got that gave you only 19? Don't like 20 or 24 come in a little crate? He said it's like pineapple. I don't think he said pineapple. He said pineapple something. I'm not sure. It smells good though. It smelt up the van pretty good. Mr. Wilson. Just got another pickup. I gotta pick up some freaking chairs in Hillsboro on the way back. So curious about this pudding, man. About 2 hours, 30 minutes in, that video was about when that laptop, I'll send him a link to the live feed. I think you're gonna see me like, I don't know if I ran his laptop over, I got real close to it, we should say that. I didn't feel it run over anything, but I didn't realize what it was until I got out of the van. It just looked like a flat piece of board. That might be all it is now. Just laying some highways, going north on I-5, headed to Seattle. Should be in Seattle in the morning, wee hours sometime, around 3, 4 o'clock. I thought I was the only one that wandered around with my birth certificate and passport and shit. Apparently not. But like, no joke, I printed it. I got it in the car right now. If I gotta leave the country, I have the means to make that happen. Shit, I have the means to go start another life somewhere else right now. Anyone want to run off to Mexico? Start a scuba diving business. Freaking hot in here, man. Warm. Pooh Bear. My go little man. Huh, buddy? What's everyone up to this evening? Where's everyone streaming in from? Tonight we talked to Germany, Canada, East Side, Missouri, all over the place. A little fast on that turn. We're only about 20 minutes from Feather River. I think we're gonna call it there. Get like an hour of sleep or something. I'm so happy that worked out for that guy. See, I saw In-N-Out and whipped on in there to get some food. I was really craving some In-N-Out burger, and happened to find that, get back on the freeway, and met that really cool guy. So things happen for a reason. Definitely happen for a reason. He had a whole lot of bunch of money to be just replacing shit like that if it's not necessary. So all I know is when I lost my laptop, I think it was $1,800. I didn't have $1,800 at that moment to replace it. So it was really cool when that gentleman found my stuff and reached out to me. How's everyone's night going? Where are you tuning in from? About 10 o'clock over here on the west side. I think we're a couple, 3 hours out of Portland or some shit. Maybe a little further, I'm not sure. I thought that was a cop. That wouldn't be the first one I'd run up on. I can't. This fucking van's only governed at 85, man. That's why I tell people, hey, if you ever catch up to an asshole in a Sprinter van and he's just being a douchebag, it doesn't take much to be able to walk away from him. If you do 86 miles an hour, I'm not going to be able to ever catch you. I was doing a live stream one time, and I had someone tell me they were on the highway, and they knew about where I was, and they said where they were. It's how funny, when I passed them, they seen the van, they sped up. They're waving their phone at me as they're doing a live feed, watching my feed. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. by no means am I famous, but it's pretty cool to connect with people, especially when they're like staring at you through the fucking window. Just I'm dumbing down the freeway. Yeah, we're only about 12 miles or so from Seven Feathers. Swoop on in there. Heaven on Earth restaurant. I always want to stop in there and see what that's all about. Where's everyone tuning in from? It's almost there. Exit 99. I'm out in the U.S. I'm over on the west side of the United States in Oregon right now. Pretty quiet on the highway tonight. I like driving. There's less problems on the highway this time. Starting to get tired again. Smoke weed every day, hell yeah. When I just got this guy's laptop back, he went ahead and gave me some of this pineapple, so we'll have to try that when we get stopped. I actually like LED. I had to switch the van back to the regular lights because I didn't do the correct kit. You gotta have the capacitors, otherwise on these newer vehicles it thinks the headlights just burn out. But I'm not gonna lie, I like my LEDs. I'll flip the light bar on the bottom here in a minute. Yeah, I like that fucker. That's nice. Especially in the weather down low, it lights up the road. The only thing is they're bright for other drivers, so you definitely got to be mindful and respectful of other people on the road. You can get shitty LED lights. If you get cheap ones, absolutely. You definitely want to pay a little bit. I'd say if you're going to outfit the front of your rig, you probably should count on spending a couple $100 on something worth of shit. There's certain headlight setups that it doesn't really work well with. Like a projection headlight, not so much. They don't, the way those are, you want a high, what do they call it, the HID high, whatever the hell those are. Smoke weed every day. I love it, dude. All right. Here's the exit. Been on the road a good 5 hours at this point. Definitely done pretty good. I think we're a couple hours out of Portland, and then like 3 more hours into Seattle from there. I'd say we're about halfway. That's a good assumption. This is Seven Feathers Resort. It's actually a pretty cool place. Good restaurant. I've never stayed in a room here. I'd imagine it's pretty nice. I don't come over to this side of the freeway too often. Sometimes when I meet people in this area, we'll go to dinner or lunch or some shit over here. But I typically stay on the other side of the freeway where the rest area is. It's a very clean facility. They got showers, they got bathrooms, they got everything. It's nice. And the fuel is usually the cheapest. If it's not the cheapest, it's close. Where are we at right now? 359. Dang, man, I was hoping for 349, but that's all right. It's better than 509. I don't want to get fuel right this moment. We'll go do that here in a little bit. I'd rather just let Hank out, go potty, kind of unwind a little bit. Look at this Dodger with the flatbed. Oh, he kissed the cab with his trailer too. That sucks. Jackknifing that shit. I'm gonna come over here. I like it over here by the grass. Give him something to play around in. Alrighty. Let Hank out, let him go potty and get a bathroom break and some waters. See how I feel after that. I might go about an hour of sleep and then hit the road again. It's been a long couple of days. I definitely was not prepared for this run. Home away from home. Life on the road. You ready to go outside? You can go potty? Yeah, you want to go potty. Yeah, buddy. He's my little man. Oh, boy. What are you doing, punky boy? Little man. Let's go outside. Come on, Pooh Bear. There you go, bud. Oh, the good boy. Come on, buddy. Stay over here. My old man. He's like 14 now. What are you doing, buddy? Beer. Ah, stay over here. Hey! Hank! You gotta listen to me. Would you go wandering off? Go potty. Go potty. Beer. Take a little bit of a rest, potty break. We're in Central Oregon right now. What you doing, Bubbas? This is my good boy. I'm Pooh. What's up, buddy? You being a good boy? Pooh Bear. Can you smell the smells, buddy? I think he's just super happy not to be in the freaking van. Oh man. I'm getting tired. potty butt. Good boy, buddy. You smell wet. Good buddy. He's my handsome little man. Oh, but he's a good boy. You miss your sister, buddy? Yeah. He's my good boy. You wanna go back inside, bud? You wanna load up? Hmm? Pooh Bear. You wanna come inside? You wanna back up here? Come on, buddy. Come on. Load up. Let's go. He's a good boy. Good boy, Bubba's. Yeah, you get it? He's a man. Yes, you are. You're my good boy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. I love you, buddy. You little snaggle tooth on butt. Yes, you're my good boy. I'll poop. There. And let's see here. Go up. About. We're just hanging out at the truck stop. Bathroom break. Feed the dog. Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear. He's my little man. Oh, but yeah, you good boy. He's such a 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 good boy. Oh. Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear, Pooh Bear. He's my little Pooh Bear. Bear, 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 bear. A little man. He's my good boy, Hinky. He's my good boy, Hinky. The gentleman just reached out to me again about his laptop, how much he appreciated it. I can't even explain how happy I am that happened like that. There's a lot of people out here that well, not, I wouldn't say out here. There's just a lot of people in the world that they don't give a shit. They find something, they come up on something, and finders keepers. But I've been in the position that gentleman was in, and man, when you lose your computer bag that has all your work shit in there, yeah, that makes things a bit difficult. What are you doing, butthole? What are you doing, huh? You're not tired, are you? Nope, nope, nope. So, shut that down for a minute. bear, Pooh bear, Hooda bear, Pooh bear, Pooh Pooh bear, Hooda Hooda. You're my good little man. Yes, you are, buddy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Good boy, good boy. Let me clean all this crap up, man. Put your bed right here, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Make it a mess. Damn it. Make it a mess, buddy. I'm sorry, Bubba's. Little bed spot going here. Huh, Pooh? Huh, butthole? Little man. Come here, buddy. In your bed. You put your bed right there. Get one more out. See, hi, buddy. He's my little man. You're such a good boy. My little road dog. Yeah, you good boy. He's such a good boy. Okay. Should go over there now. Yeah. Good stuff right there. Okay, let's go over to Fuel Island. What the fuck just happened to my headlights? I thought they turned off. I feel like one of them might have burned out. There's always something with the damn van. Oh, dude, this guy's got a zoo. This guy's got a zoo. That's freaking badass. We'll definitely have to connect with him on my way through one of these days. I'm just real short on time this time. Got to be a fast turnover. Need to pack fuel on both sides now, so let's pull up to right there. All right, let's take on some fuel, buddy. Steels. What do you think, bud? $3.59, probably about $140. We'll see. All right, giggity giddy go. Some fuel. Fuel. $13, 31 gallons. We got the generator, the heater, and the van all full. I am super happy. Oh, I was gonna do exhaust fluid too. Let me do that real quick actually while I'm here, because I know I'm gonna be getting low on that shit soon. I should probably fill the jug up too. Back up a little bit more. Okie dokie. And $33 of oh no, $19 of exhaust fluid. So 13, 20, 30. $33. It's not too bad. Wow. Alright. Some Domino's. Goddamn headlights, man. The driver's side goddamn headlight. There's always something with this fucking van. It sucks. Maybe I can steal one of the high beams. It's fucking horrible though. I like my headlights, for that's a damn sure. And I like them to work good too. You gonna come up here, buddy? Sit up here while I open your butt. Get in your bed. Come on, Bubba's. Buddy. Get a blue bear. Oh, fuck. Where are we at on time? Damn, that took a little while at that last fucking stop. Mileage. What do we get on that one? We were a little under half. We got about 300 miles, so we're good on. We're on par mileage wise. Yeah, about 2,000 miles over oil change. No, I don't. I take it. No, I don't. I'll have to pick one up. Hella see it in the screen now. The side of the van is just like fucking dark. It's like I lose a light on this van somewhere every run. There'll be a tail light, a headlight, a running light, some kind of light. Something burns out. It is ridiculous. I do have to say that is one of the complaints I have with this freaking van is I don't know why they burn a lot of lights. I have to talk to some other people and see. they're having some of the same issues. But seeing how I've got 2 of these vans and both of them are doing the same shit tells me there's a problem with these vans. Not solid here anymore. Let's go around this fucker. Look at this fucking copper hiding right there. I see you. Hi, I see you. That guy I don't think sees you. High beams work. I don't remember if the freaking lights were the same on the high beams as the low beams. Otherwise, I'd just switch them over. I might check that here in a little bit. Because, yeah, I like my headlights. I gotta have my freaking headlights. And usually on everything, I have like really nice headlights. These stupid vans. I did LEDs, which they worked really well, but it throws a bunch of codes on the freaking dash. So I need to get the kit with the capacitors to trick the computer into thinking they're regular bulbs. So fucking dark, man. This is bullshit. They're the same. Oh wait, maybe they are. So this thing went into the shop a while back, and I freaking pulled the headlights because I was having problems with the other van, and that was set up LED. So I wanted to switch them out before it went into the shop, so I could mess with the other one at least. And I forgot to put them back in. And me and my buddy, I pick him up, we go out to the racetrack, go watch the races, hang out, super late. We decide we need to get back, and we climb in the van and decide to take off, and I get going, and I try to flip the headlights on. I got no lights. Totally forgot I took all this shit out. Brought it back, thought my buddy had done something, so I'm like, all right, Richard, seriously, what the fuck did you do to my van? Like, I want to get out of here. And he's over poking around. I think he's just leading me on for a while, and no. I look at the headlight bulb, or the headlight housing, and I see there's no bulbs, and I was like, son of a bitch. So, you know, the headlights have definitely been an issue on the both of them. All in all, I do have to say the vans are nice. I like them. They drive nice. As long as you take care of them, they seem to hold up pretty well. Put a ridiculous amount of miles on the both of them. I think that one's sitting about 260 in mileage right now. This one's 140. So that one's got quite a few more miles, about twice as many actually. Yeah, I want to definitely switch that because this shit's ridiculous. I think I'm just going to trail this guy for a little while. Don't want to get pulled over with freaking headlight deal. I just honestly, I'm tired of dealing with the law right now. Like constantly, it's actually more California. I don't know what it is about out-of-state plates coming into that damn state, but man, they really jack with you. I got nothing to hide. I just don't want to be hassled dealing, fucking sitting on the side of the damn road for a while. And possibly get some bullshit ticket. Super freaking like foggy, overcast, whatever on the top, like very low clouds for sure. Hopefully the fog does not be an issue. Got to trust the LED light bar I got on the front down low. Been wanting to try that one out. Should illuminate this white line real nice, so it doesn't even matter if I can't see forward. As long as I can see that white line, we keep on moving forward. people don't stop on the freeway. It gets all foggy and you stop on the freeway, man. Some of us can still see. We'll keep on trucking along, man. If you're gonna pull off, if you're gonna stop, you need to pull off. Get the hell off the road. Seen some pretty nasty pileups over the years. Texas had that real nasty one here, probably about 5 or so years ago. I believe that was the expressway, man. It was ice over. Shit, I think 100 cars later, it was a mess. Something just happened actually somewhere. I caught it in the news. I don't remember where it was. There's quite the pileup. I don't remember what caused that. Could have been fog. Personally, weather doesn't much bother me. I don't like the wind. I really don't like the wind all the way around. I hate working in it. I hate driving in it. I hate just being in it. The wind sucks. Rain would be a second on being in it, but as far as driving, I really don't give a shit. As long as you got some good Rain-X on that windshield and some good window wipers, man, the rain just blows off the windshield. Snow, I can take that either way too. I can drive in it or I can like actually be in it because you're not getting, for one, soaking wet being in the snow necessarily. Traction becomes an issue to an extent, but all in all, actually, fresh snow especially, gives you pretty good traction. This van's two-wheel drive, and I haven't hung chains on this shit yet. And I go up north all the time in the winter. So I was just in Oregon in this last ice storm. Oh, actually, the last pileup was in Oregon, if I remember right. Up north, I think on like the 84 or something. Yeah, I came through Bend, Oregon in that last ice storm, man. That was pretty sketch. It was questionable. I was almost gonna pull over and hang iron, but the road started to clear up a little bit. So I actually made it all the way through that. And I was like right in the middle of that fucking storm. For no reason I was there to do a pickup that was actually never made it from LA up to Oregon, so it was still in LA. So I'm sitting in this stupid van. I got there the night before and they don't open until like 11 the next day, which I was not very happy about, but in the end it was a short last minute thing, so the lady didn't really get much heads up. But you know, she did reach out to me at 9:30 the next freaking morning to tell me that the chairs weren't there, and basically I was just hanging out for no reason. I was not happy about that. Woke up to 4 inches of snow in the freaking van. I hate when people are really inconsiderate like that. And I used to bend over, you know, and try to cater to my customers, but you know, you can only do so much, and I'm learning now. You can tell if this is just how people are, and then when, you know, shit happens. That lady, those chairs were dropped off, marked, dropped off, and paid for already. The the money's already in my account, and she's reaching out to me, asking me when them chairs are going to be dropped, so I'm just ignoring. She's obviously just stupid. You can't fix stupid, but what I am going to do is not do business with that again. I ain't got time for that shit. I think I did a good call and feel. It's what, 380 or 370, 380. 344 with the PU, your tax ID shit. 380, 374. So yeah, we did pretty good back there. And it's nice being out here though, and this freaking fuel's not $5 a gallon. It's getting more expensive though. I do believe it's gonna get a little out of hand. What the hell that was? GoPro shit. We got some refineries shutting down. There's some crap in California going on right now. They're pulling out, so there's going to be a fuel shortage here. I wouldn't say in the nation, but definitely in the state of California and a lot of the areas surrounding. So, yet again, fuel's probably going to get out of hand. I'm not going to play no part in that. I try really hard not to buy fuel in California. I was going to pack a decent, while I'm up here in the cheaper area, bring some and stock some up down here so I can lock down a fuel price. It's not really to save money, it's to log it down so I can keep running at the same price. And it takes a while for my price to reflect the fuel going up. Fuel goes up and things are slow to follow as far as going up price-wise. And I don't mind, like, my running costs go up because of fuel change, and it's hard to push it onto the customer immediately because they start to gripe, and then sometimes they'll go find someone else to do it. So it's like, it's a song and a dance, but if I could lock in a lower cost and run it for longer, then everything has a chance to creep up. And then by the time, if I have to start buying fuel, I'm now making the higher rate at that point in the industry. Chicken shit, but when you've been doing it for as long as I have, there's little tips and tricks you can do to save. And I'd say save a little bit of money, but man, we're talking hundreds, if not thousands of dollars at the end of the freaking year. The fluctuation, man, really squeezes. Cost of energy. Cost of energy is expensive. Cost of living is going to be expensive. But just life in general is going to be expensive. If it costs a lot of money to move your goods around, which everything you touch is transported at some point propelled by diesel. If the cost of diesel is going up, then you can just ensure then a lot of other things are going to follow. Most everything. The cost of moving your goods is expensive. And the cost of heating your house is expensive. Just the cost of energy being expensive. Life's going to be expensive. We definitely need to learn on locking that down a little bit better as a nation. Not being so reliant upon import, export. It's not rocket science, people. I love it when people try to argue the point with me, and it's like, what do you do? Oh, you work down at Carfax? You work over at Home Depot? Well, like, you don't know what you're really talking about. I'm in the industry, I do it. It's what I do. And I know the fuel prices from Texas clear up to Idaho, all along the West Coast, like the back of my hand. Texas being one of the cheaper places where we run. Well, right now it's right around $3 a gallon. You get a little bit off the beaten path, you might be able to get it under 3. Tech's always been good. Back in 2018, I think it was, I rolled through Galveston, and I caught it for 94 cents a gallon. So I actually got on Facebook Marketplace and started looking around for one of those crate bladder things, like oil and all sorts of other fluids come in. They're like 320 gallons. And I bought one of those on Marketplace for 30 bucks. Threw that in the back of my truck, wrapped it with a tarp, man. I topped that off, topped my saddle tank off, topped the truck off. It was all said and done. I think I rolled out of there damn near 500 gallons for under $500. It was awesome. Boy, times have changed. How's everyone doing tonight? Where's everyone tuning in from? We were in Central Oregon, headed north on the 5 to Seattle. kick some crap out in Seattle, and then we got a boogie further north up towards Canada. What? Now they're in and out. I'll have to check in and out in California, but I just stopped in there just a little bit ago. Was it the number 2? It's the single, cheese, onion, fries, and a drink. Out the door, $8.35. $8.35 for a meal. That's like unheard of in the fast food industry. Fucking $20 you want to stop at McDonald's and shit. It's ridiculous. What's up, buddy? You being a good boy? Huh? He's my little man. How about it? He's such a good boy. Buddy. Weird. Damn, dude. Fucking having the one headlight out really sucks right now. The high beams work good, but I can't. It's fucking traffic. 5 splits off and it kind of gets away from each other for a little bit, but. Freaking see shit, man. Actually, I might pull right off the freeway right here. Got to put wiper fluid in the damn thing. burnout low beam on the driver's side. Actually, maybe I'll pull in this rest area and see if I can pop out the high beam, put it on the low beam. I don't have any extra bolts with me. It's always something. I should kick the high beams off so that bulb's not freaking roasting hot. Okay, let's see if we can figure out this fucking light situation. This fucking light. Hey, buddy. We got headlights again. Yay! Yay! Easy fix. I don't have any extra bulbs, but I just stole the high beam, put it in the low beam. Oh, there's another Alaska plate. Reminds me of LSE. That's cool that high beams and the low beams are the same. Definitely makes it nice when that situation happens and you can just steal one. Because I'm not using the high beams. I mean, I'd use them right now when we weren't having any head-on traffic, but I can live without the high beams. I'd rather have the low beams than the high beams. Coming along I-5 right now. We're coming up through Oregon, headed to Seattle. Turbo's louder than usual. It's kind of weird. Shit. It's whistling more. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's whistling more than normal. Fucking turbo better not be going out. Turbo's fairly new, actually. I don't even think that thing got 10,000 miles on it. Line and shit everywhere. What's up, buddy? Being a good boy? How what? You want me to lay down? Get in your bed. Boy, you're such a good boy. I love you, buddy. Yes, you're such a handsome boy. Yeah, you're such a handsome boy. You're my good boy. I love us. My good boy, Hank? Little Hanky? Little man? How what? Oh, you're such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. You're my good boy. I love us. He's such a handsome boy. Good boy.
This route avoids road closures on I-5 North approaching Salem. You're on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 4:04 a.m.
That says actually. Yeah. So 7 to 9 is okay. Let's text 10 minutes out. So let's try to make that a 7 a.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 hours. Wiggle room. So we'll be able to get the rest. Starting to get a little fog. That's not good. Start climbing elevation here. I think we're gonna climb right up into the freaking clouds. track over here for sprint cars. I'm in Eugene, Oregon right now. Freaking tired. Funny you seeing Eugene. I don't know why everyone always asks me where I am when I just continuously pass road signs and say exactly where I am. Good eye, man. I'm horribly tired though. I think I'm on 8 hours stretch right now, and usually I can do this one straight through, but it's been a long few days. I am super tired. I'd like to get on the. I'd like to get out of Oregon. I'd like to get on the other side of Portland. We'll see. How's everyone this evening? Where's everyone tuning in from? We are northbound on the I-5. Coming up into northern Oregon. Right on, I appreciate it. Oh, right on. I'm actually headed to Seattle, and then I got to get up towards the Canadian border. Got some drops up there. I'm like a whole day behind until they drug ass getting back on the road. I got us float through Tacoma, Burlington, Redmond, Seattle. Shit, I forgot what that one way up north is. It's like a shipping company. They import the shit into Canada. I don't fuck around with importing nothing. I'll bring it right up to the border, but I don't cross. I'll cross. I'm going to Alaska and whatnot, going back up to the house, but I won't. Not for hire through Canada. Too much bullshit and paperwork. How's the weather been up in Washington? I haven't been up here in a couple weeks. It's not really the tariffs, it's just all the bullshit paperwork, man. When you're breeding, so if you are buying like down here, so I got a buddy who races sprint cars, and they come down here and race all the time, but they also will buy parts and shit, and they have to declare everything. And sometimes, not a big deal, just wave them on through, they don't give a shit. Other times, they gotta pay their share of their tax and whatever. But yeah, the tariffs play a part in the shit too when you're bringing things over the border for hire. especially if you're bringing them through just to bring them through, then it's just bullshit. I won't drag shit down into Mexico either. I'll bring it right up to the border. And there's outfits that's why they're there. They're there for exactly that reason. They're good at what they're doing. That's what they do. They have people that are good at doing it, so you can't do everything, right? A lot of what I bring up to northern Washington winds up either going on a boat or on a truck up north, one of the two. No, I don't really agree with them. I mean, I understand why tariffs are in place and this, that, and the other. But the thing is, we're not really in any shape, way, or form prepared to start really producing anything over here. So that's still a long ways out. They're like, we used to do it. Yeah, we used to. We don't have the factories anymore. We got to build the factories to then build the product. That's years out. So, you know what I mean? It could go a lot of different ways. Right on, man. It's a good living transport, man. There's so much, it's such a big industry. There's so much to do within it. I started out moving people, like their houses and shit. I will never do that again. It's such a pain in the ass. Then I got into moving high-end cars and aircrafts and whatnot. That was cool. I do have to say I like that. It was cool to meet some of the people, see some of the private collections. And then I got tied in with Pacifico, Modelo, and Corona, and did all the lower 48 events like Winter X Games, Summer X Games, Bottle Rock, like all the big shit. And now I move antique furniture. So I've pivoted quite a few times. More just because I want some just because I want to change. Others, it just I didn't like what I was doing. So I've been doing this for what, like 10 years now. I've had my own company. Right now I'm running a Sprinter van. I like it. It's under the radar. I draw literally no attention to myself. I mean, I've hauled jets. I've hauled freaking torpedo. I've hauled all kinds of weird shit. And it's drawn some attention to me, definitely unwanted attention at times. So I just roll down the highway, my van with my back windows and my stickers and whatnot in them, and look like everything else rolling down the road. I like it. What'd you use to transport, man? Oh, right on. Yeah, when I was actually doing all that shit for Pacifico, I didn't transport alcohol at all. I just brought like the trailers and the party props, all the swag and shit to give away at the events, shit like that. It's crazy how much money's in freaking alcohol though. And I'm not really a drinker. I didn't really like people. I'd never been to a concert, and I wasn't really a drinker. And shit, I think it was world's biggest block party in Chicago. I'm standing there, and I'm just like looking around, like, what the fuck am I doing? It was pretty funny. I never would have imagined myself doing that, but it was a cool experience. I did it for 5 years about. Met a lot of really cool people. I learned a lot of stuff for affiliate marketing, promo shit, social media. Like, I learned a lot, actually. It's a cool run. Stopped doing that like when COVID hit, actually. Cool industry. I thought about getting into like heavy haul. That's kind of a different pace, change of pace. Yeah. No, if you're going to be responsible. That's cool that you gave it up, though. Hey, the schooling's way better anyhow. You don't want to be fat, ugly truck driver. I do. I will. I mean, I'm like what 38, 39. So I still can do it for a while, but yeah, I don't want to do it forever. That's cool. You're finishing up college, man. Hopefully, you're off to doing good things and not busting your ass and killing yourself to make that dollar. Nice. Right on. That's freaking awesome. That's some over my pay grade shit right there. I can engineer one hell of a mess. I can engineer one hell of a shit show. But yeah. Definitely the world needs all sorts of different people to make it go around, and that's one of them. Pretty damn important. I finished high school, and I've done a little bit of college here or there. I was in the ironworkers for a while, so I did all that welding bullshit, got my certifications, and then I actually was in an accident here, coming up on 11 years next month actually, and I decided I was down for some time after that, and I needed to do something, so I wound up going back to school and redoing all my weld certifications again, knowing I was never going to do anything with them, but it was just getting me out of the house and back to doing normal shit again. Yeah, I've dabbled around in different industries. I've always liked driving. I can drive a lot. 24-hour stretch, if I drive it straight, I can get by the record 1,652 miles. So I can definitely lay down the miles. I don't run a logbook or any of that bullshit, so I can get away with doing it. There's some days like tonight. I think I'm coming up on just over 8 hours, and I'm pretty tired. I've had a long last few days, and I was not prepared. I did not prepare to hit the road, so I'm definitely pretty burnt. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one straight through. I've still got like about 5 hours or so out. I always wanted to do that underwater stuff. Yeah, that's like some really specialty welding. I did a little bit of the pipe welding, so you know, doing your overhead welds and all the verts on bullshit. That's pretty difficult in itself, but once you get the grasp of it, that underwater though, that's a whole nother game. I was watching something on those fools that do that deep diving shit, and they go in these decompression chambers down the bottom of the freaking floor, and they're literally like living down there while they're doing that job, and they're doing shifts and cycles till the jobs. That's crazy shit down, and it's dangerous as hell too. Those guys are savage. It's like all sorts of crazy shit that people do in the world, man. You're just like, damn, someone actually does that shit. I've always wanted to get into diving though. Not underwater. There's all kinds of stuff to explore underwater. I love just like exploring shit places, and underwater's not really been down, so that'd be cool. I know there's a couple of shipwrecks. Well, there's more than a couple. There's quite a few shipwrecks on the coast of Oregon. I've stopped and scoped out a couple of them. I just like checking out different interesting things. So he's probably gonna have to have some kind of clearance and all sorts of other shit to be messing around with, unless he's in the Navy or whatever. That's cool as shit. You're watching me drive down Interstate 5 in northern Oregon, headed up towards Seattle. Just laying the highway. Where are you chiming in from? Am I truck driving? I'm driving my Mercedes van. I do transport. Antique furniture. Oh yeah, that's some crazy shit right there, man. Right on, that's pretty cool. It's always cool hearing stories from when you talk to guys like that. They got some interesting shit, man. I don't know. You got so when people ask me how to get in the industry, I tell them you got to figure out what did you want to move first. Bio and Phillips. I'm not sure that is. Yeah, getting into it though, you gotta figure. I tell people you gotta figure out what you wanna transport. You want to move cars, obviously you got to get things that are good for moving cars. I started off moving people in their houses and started doing event shit, or actually moving aircraft and cars, and then started doing event shit. Now I'm doing antique furniture. Antique furniture actually pays pretty good. The most money I made was in the event world. It was retarded how much alcohol makes so much money. It's crazy. The wide turbines, like the props on ships and shit. I don't know any who does any kind of heavy haul like that. I've seen shit like that going down the road. I've always wanted to get into the heavy haul stuff. I don't know. I like challenging things, and that's definitely a challenge. Some of the shit you got to move. Yeah, pays. Like I said, it just depends on what you're in the industry. The event world paid me absolutely by far the most. Oh, the wind turbines, yeah, dude, those trucks be like 100 feet long or some crazy ass shit. Hell yeah, no, I don't know anyone does that shit either. Yeah, especially in California, you'll catch those going up and down I-5. Every once in a great moon, Interstate 80. Yeah, though, that's some crazy. I was watching a video where they had this crazy hydraulic setup on the trailer, and they were doing some hairpin turns on some back-ass freaking mountain road, and they would have to literally pick the blade up at not like a full 90 degrees, but like a 45, maybe a 50-degree angle to get into cleared trees and be able to make that truck come around the bend. It was insane. I was like, holy crap. Again, there's some big money right there. Again, the pay just depends on what you're doing. Cars pay well, but you need to move a lot of them. You can't do it one or two here or there. If you're doing the supercars like Ferraris and Lamborghinis and shit like that, you can do okay one at a time, but really the money's in moving multiple cars at once. I wouldn't move people in their shit, like moving houses and things. That was one of the worst things I've ever done. Moving aircrafts was cool. There's good money in that, but that's hard to get into. I just happened to rub elbows with the right people that started getting me jobs here and there and moving shit for him personally. And then it just spiraled into like more people reaching out to me fairly regularly to move aircraft, so that was cool. Get to see some really cool private collections and using airplane hangars, and fuck no. You go in there, these guys got badass motorcycles and race cars and helicopter, all kinds of shit in their hangars. It's just like a man's garage. It's pretty cool. The furniture pays pretty well, but I'm kind of thinking I might need to pivot on that, because with everything going on in the economy, I have a feeling what I do is going to suffer pretty hard in the transport industry, so might just have to change gears into something a little different, but we'll see. Fill it out. Yeah, no, that shit's cool as fuck too. Down in South America, there's some of them crazy ass dangerous roads. So on my bucket list, it's crazy. It's pretty freaking small these days. But I want to go from the very south Argentina all the way up to northern Alaska. That would be so cool to ride, and I want to do it on a motorcycle, to ride South America all the way up into North America and through North America. That'd be badass. It's quite a few countries, several different languages. The language barrier is my big question mark on that. You really need to get a guy going through that part of the world. Definitely something I'd really, really like to do. Yeah, Pan American Highway. So there's not a road all the way through. You get down like the Panama area, and obviously you're gonna have to barge it and boat it in some parts. But yeah, for the most part, most of it's a dirt road too. It's freaking awesome. But man, I've watched some videos on that and heard some stories, man, and some shit's gone down going through South America for sure. Especially as an American, there's no safer place for me than right here in America right now. You go into other countries and you're playing by their rules, and then you're at their mercy. And I'm not expecting no Trump to come save my ass from doing stupid shit over somewhere else. Float the entire Mississippi River. Yeah, I guess that'd be cool. There's a lot of ship and barge movement, whatever, on that. So it's a highway for boats for sure. Yeah, but the problem is, man, once they know you got cash on you, that's how you get your ass robbed. It's just crazy, man. I thought about that, and I'm like, well, you want to have some cash? Yes, you can do some stuff, but also, like, do you really want to carry a lot of cash? I've straight up heard of people having their bikes stolen, all their gear just basically left on the side of the road with their underwear. Lucky they're even still alive. Some of them not alive. It's just insane down there. And like, I know that already, so it's like I'm not going down there like a stupid blind American, like, oh, I'm gonna go sightseeing too. No, fuck no, it's dangerous down there. I don't play games. But yeah, money talks for sure. I played that game in Mexico a little bit. Get the heat on you for whatever reason. They're just being buttholes. You flash a little cash and they start smiling and they go off and bug somebody else. It's what it is. They just want money. I used to go down into Mexico and get fucking tacos. Maybe like Texas, and just scoot down and like, I wouldn't go like, I don't go to any of those crazy big crossings or tourist shit. I'd like drop down in Chihuahua or something. Go eat 20 tacos and have 4 beers for $7. It's like $2,800 or some shit. My overhead, the bulk of it will be the fuel. Probably about $400 in fuel. So I'll be all right. And I can do this one usually in like 3 days. We still accept cash for ticket. I have no idea. I've done very little travel around in Michigan. I would be hesitant flashing any cash at any officer this day and age. I mean, it could go either way, but with my luck, it would go not the right way. But I could always say it's not a bribe, it's a donation. I'm donating to the cause of the police. Like, this has nothing to do with the ticket. That's crazy, though. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, no, not at all. Like I said, you know, that's what it is right now, but with the economy going where it's going, like what I do is definitely it's gonna reflect into what I do. What I do is not horribly important. It's more of a want, not a necessity. Well, no, it is a want, not a necessity. But a lot of people I do deal with are high end and they have money, and those are the people that do continue to spend, but also they'll slow up a little bit too. But yeah, what I do definitely will feel that. And it's pretty easy. I don't do anything bigger than what I can handle by myself. Every now and then I'll have a really good customer that's got like an armor or a chest and drawer or something, you know, something a little bit bigger than normally what I would take. I just make the arrangements to make it happen, but I don't typically want to do it too much. No, insurance is not high, especially if you don't use it. We all know how insurance is. But yeah, cargo insurance, pretty reasonable. When I first started, it was $2,000 a month. That's what almost bankrupted me before I even made $1. I was 120 grand into equipment before I even rolled it. I totally overlooked cargo insurance, and everyone seems to think my regular car insurance covers everything in my car and anything my car's pulling. Absolutely not. It doesn't cover shit. It covers your car. That's it. Any property loss in the car, they're going to tell you to go to your homeowner's insurance or your renter's insurance, and then any trailer. A lot of these RV trailers and this and that, man. People just assume they hooking it to their truck or their trailer. No, unless you put it on your policy, that $100,000 trailer is not covered. So cargo insurance is a little more different because obviously there's cargo involved, and I'm for hire, so that all plays into it. But yeah, no, it's reasonable. It's not bad at all now. Shit, I'm not even sure what it is. It's only like a couple $100 a month, or some shit. It might be a yearly thing we pay. I don't remember. Yeah, that's Nigeria. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of places in the world money talks. Even over here, you just got to be careful though. No, so, I mean, yeah, if you're smart, you got business insurance to cover your ass doing whatever it is you're doing, but as soon as it's in my possession, it's my responsibility until I drop it. So when I pick up, I have a bill of lading, I get a signature and pick up, I get a signature, a sign, print, and date, your name, or whoever it is that I'm picking it up from. I take pictures of pickup, and I really pay attention. You know, there's been some problems here and there over the years for sure. I bought probably about $50,000 of furniture over 10 years. Shit happens. But all in all, just take really good pictures of your shit. I've gotten really good at, like, you know, touching up and shit like that. I've also got some good furniture guys here and there scattered around that are really good at fixing antique furniture because things have happened. And I always leave it to the customer too. Hey, I'll either replace it. If it's not replaceable, I can fix it if it can be fixed, or I'll just, you know, buy it off you essentially. And I don't want to do that. And honestly, it's been quite a while since any cargo loss, but your shit happens. And it was more happening when I was pulling the smaller trailers behind the rigs. Now we don't have trailers no more on any of the rigs. It's all vans, so everything's more protected and it stays more secure. It doesn't bounce around as much, that's for sure. But yeah, I'll eat anything, and I'll just make it right directly. So, and that's how I stayed in business as long. Just owning up to your fuck ups, man. And usually, yeah, the experience definitely. I mean, being accountable for one, being on time, doing what you say you're going to do, holding up your end of the contract, being respectful and courteous, you know, to the other customers, because the customer I'm dealing with could be another. It's not really my customer. Actually, I'm just delivering. It's usually the seller that's paying me, like the shop owner or whatever. So that's their customer. So, you know, how I act reflects back onto that dealer and stuff too. So if you want to keep everyone happy, I mean, there's times where I just don't have the patience for your shit no more. And I've been very short with people, and I've just stopped calling for outfits because of problems. So, but no, all in all, it goes pretty easy. This stuff's pretty. When you're rolling down the road $1 million, $1.5 million, that's nerve-wracking. When you got a fucking high-end car, a couple high-end cars, you know, my rig already is a high-end rig. The trailers are expensive, so in the end, man, it's a lot of money moving down the road, and it's sometimes too stressful because you gotta be careful where you park. You definitely need to pay attention to all the stupid asses on the highway. Make sure, you know, you don't get hit by somebody type thing. So it's not only you not hitting somebody, it's somebody hitting you. And like I said, I don't ever want to lean. I've never had anything so bad. I think the biggest loss I had was one of the drivers. Something happened, one of the trailers, and it was one of the old style lights. It was a bulb light. It caught a box on fire. The trailer's fully antique. It was a 6x12 enclosed trailer. The whole fucking thing went up. It was about 30 grand. I think it was 30 grand was all said and done. Wound up just taking out a small loan and doing that shit that way. Yeah, that one hurt pretty bad, but shit happens. And ever since then the trailers made sure they all had LED lighting on the inside. But now we just don't do trailers anymore. Chicago, bro. So, yeah, Chicago's rough, and I've been to most all the major cities. I mean, Detroit, Chicago by far, the one and only one I feel necessary to look over my shoulder constantly. Chicago's sketch. Chicago's rough. I absolutely believe that. I had that Black Lives Matter bullshit going on when I was coming in there. I remember one morning I'm on my way to the event, and they all started piling out on the front. I was like, yep, nope, fuck you. I got somewhere to be, and people counting on me to be there. I ain't fucking doing it.
In half a mile, take exit 249 toward Commercial Street.
I don't know why this is fucking trying to kick me off. It just does this shit, man.
Take exit 249, then use the right lane to take the I-5 ramp.
Drive along, and the GPS just tells me to get the fuck off the freeway to get right back on it again. I don't understand that. Now I've learned to actually look at it and see.
Use the right lane to take the I-5 ramp.
They don't move the streets around, so that's what's going on here.
Continue on I-5 North for 191 miles.
Where's everyone tuning in from? We're humming down Interstate 5, headed north into Seattle. We're in northern Oregon right now. Oh, right on. Sister lives out in Texas. She's up in the Dallas area. America's a cool state to drive in. I can make up time there. Y'all got a pretty high speed limit. I believe at 85. I think Texas got the highest speed limit in certain areas. Definitely make up a couple lost hours going through that freaking state. Set the cruise control 120 with a freaking 40-foot flatbed. Hum through that state. What's everyone up to this evening? Where are y'all tuning in from? Well, Texas slipped out right there, didn't it? Okay. Where's everyone tuning in from? Struggle looking down the highway. We're up here in northern Oregon on the 5. Headed north. Still chilling, huh, brother? I think the internet or the phone service gets a little spotty at times, so it definitely fucks with the feed. I'm gonna look into that Starlink. So I just did King of the Hammers here last month, and Starlink was a big thing out there, and I'll tell you what, no complaints. So I'm sold on that. So here, hopefully the next week or so, I'm gonna be getting that kit. So we'll be able to do a constant stream all the time, and that would be awesome. That old Elon's gonna get us all hooked on that Starlink. He's gonna take it away. Shit. Well, usually the wind's going. It's like a big ass American flag they got flying at that dealership. Pretty cool. Well, I don't know. Well, what? What kind of engineer are you, man? Or what do you engineer? Oh, structural engineer. No, that's cool, dude. You know, I've always wanted to go to Dubai. I think the architectural, you know, all the building, I think that shit's just amazing out there. It's so freaking cool. Definitely appreciate a well-architected building. Whatever you want to call it. Definitely need people to make sure they've completely thought through your bridges and shit like that. Weight bearing. I used to do a little bit of structural crap in the ironworkers, like we would do parking garages, and then freaking high tension cables that run through that shit are no joke. I never seen it, but I was told you hit one of those things and it'd probably be the last thing you ever do, because they're pretty violent, I guess, when they cut loose. I don't know if you want to know my opinion on that bullshit, but I do think our own government had hands in that shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I messed around in the aviation world and I played with a fuck ton of jet fuel, and jet fuel does not burn hard enough to melt steel. Not at all. And there's a lot of shady shit going on with that. Because you know just as well as I do how buildings are built. They don't fall down in that manner. They don't fall down that easy either. Freaking skyscrapers are built to some pretty high standards, especially in this day and age, to deal with like the weather and just the shit that they got to deal with. So yeah. Actually, when I went to New York, I didn't even go there. I didn't really have a desire to go to the ground zero site or whatever. I guess there's a waterfall or pond or something there now. That was some dark times in America, that was for sure. Traffic's starting to thicken up, kind of weird, 1 o'clock in the damn morning. Shit's pretty dead. Yeah. I wish we would really know what happened with all that, but we're never... I'd be surprised if we ever really know the full truth and what all went on there. It's pretty just... I don't know. It makes me really sad. Like, I kind of don't have faith in humanity the way we... I mean, for thousands of years, we've been poking at each other and killing each other and stealing from each other. Now, in just recent times we have the ability to do mass destruction against each other, and it's just fucking horrible. You take the money we spend to hurt each other globally and put it together, just think of the freaking awesome world we would have. But as history shows, we will never get along as a whole in the world, that's for sure. Unfortunately. Seven miles of Portland. Trying to get past Portland at least before I stop, but you know, I'm not too horribly tired, but I'm starting to get pretty tired. Just keep on chug-a-lugging along. You know what I think is crazy actually is an engineer that develops aircraft and whatnot. That's pretty crazy. Some of the aircraft we have now and the development and engineering that goes into those is pretty intense. I don't really have desire to fly any of the new shit, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I would pass up the opportunity to fly a jet, which the last I checked in South Africa, that was like the only place in the world, I forget which jet it was, but you could rent that shit. It was like $5,000 and it gave you, I think it was 30 minutes of flight time, and it gave you 9 minutes of Mach 6, I don't know, whatever sound is, I think it's sound. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, no, I actually have more interest in helicopters. I have to say this is quite nice. It's a lot better than the last time I come through here. I got caught up in that ice. That last time I was up here was when that ice shit came through Central Oregon. I actually had to go up through Bend that time. Oh, that was horrible. My van's only 2-wheel drive, man. I don't want to hang iron. And I haven't yet. Boy, it was close though. About Central Oregon in the winter, man, it gets icy. Yeah, I mean, the weather hits Washington, and just this whole northern part of the United States gets pretty cold. I got a place out in Idaho too, and I don't know, I haven't seen a harsh winter since I've been there. I spent a lot of time out in Alaska, and those are some brutal winters, so when you're comparing it to that shit, everything's summertime, I guess. I was talking to a guy in Minnesota earlier, and I would say Minnesota definitely, out of all the states I've been to, Minnesota, I would say, comes to a close second as far as like climate-wise coldness in the wintertime compared to Alaska. Yeah, that's a little before my time. I think I read something about that was starting to like get active again or something. I don't know. I could be mistaken. quite a few volcanoes here. Alaska's just like, there's like the fingers of Alaska that kind of branch off towards like Russia. Those like, dude, there's a lot of volcanoes over there. I forget what they call that little area. There's a name for it. But yeah, a lot of earthquakes and a lot of volcanoes in Alaska, believe it or not. Yeah, I could have swore I think I was watching something on YouTube a little while back about Mount St. Helens. They're saying, was it Yellowstone too? We've been hearing that whole line for a long time. I mean, like a lot of my family is, I wouldn't say so many of them are in the Bay Area now, but like a lot of them were in San Francisco. I spent a lot of my childhood, going down to San Francisco and seeing family and shit. My uncle got caught on the Bay Bridge when that shit collapsed. He wasn't involved in the collapse itself, but he was on a part of the bridge when all that earthquake shit happened. What was that, the 80s, I think it was, or some shit. And they keep saying it's due for a big one over there. I mean, it'll happen eventually, but that's just how life is. There's always some natural. I think that's what's going to be. If we don't kill ourselves off first, it's going to be some big natural disaster. And I really think that's just nature just balancing itself out. You can't sustain what's happening right now. Not at all. So eventually something's going to happen, and like a big eruption or something though, that could be pretty catastrophic on a very large level, depending on what it puts up into the atmosphere and for how long. It could be pretty crazy. Oh, no joke. Yeah, I mean, everything all along the West Coast. You got all these faults and whatnot over here for sure. Seattle Washington in itself is a pretty interesting geological area. So I do a lot of the mine shafts. I don't know if you went onto my channel, but that's a lot of what I've been doing lately is a lot of just like mine shaft exploration. I love that stuff. And Washington is just interesting. The type of minerals and the different kinds of rocks, and it's really a really interesting area. I did a lot of exploring around in like Northern California. Got the gold rush shit up there too. Turn that light off. I've never actually been necessarily in an earthquake, so I'm sure they've happened several times, maybe even when I'm driving or something. I didn't realize there was one time distinctly. I was living down in Livermore. This was probably about 8 years ago, and maybe a little longer than that. I remember I was talking to my mom on the phone. I was working on the rig in the driveway, and I was doing something underneath it, and my mom had called. I was talking to her, and I was like laying on my back on the driveway, and I was chatting with her on the phone, and I remember it was a feeling like I was on like a fucking board that was on top of a round ball. The way it was, that's how it felt underneath me. It was trippy, and then it stopped real soon, and then it did a little bit again, and then it stopped, and I didn't feel it again, and I was like, I totally think that was an earthquake, and sure as shit, you got the notification on the phone. Oh yeah. Everything's shifting. Yeah, you got a lot of the minute whatevers. I mean, the world is alive. It's changing, adapting, and evolving every day for sure. It's got to have its stress release points. I like up at Olympia too. I've done a lot of wandering around up there in the national park. That's a really cool area. I want to get into like hiking up to some plane wrecks. I've got a lot of plane wrecks all over the United States that I've like mapped out, and there's quite a few up there in the Mount Olympia or whatever it is. A couple military aircraft. I don't want to be on a fucking bridge during an earthquake, that's for sure. I don't know, after all that crap with that freaking, all this shit running into those bridges, and then that one in Baltimore got collapsed. Like now when I go over bridges, dude, I be looking down in the water. It's hella stupid. Like, paying attention. There's man, I don't remember what bridge it is. Oh, you're good, dude. I do a lot of talk to text, and I'm really bad at not reading my shit before I send it off. And I'm like, oh, nope. I don't like your sister, man. Like, that's not what I meant. There's one bridge, though. I have a video of it. It's a steel bridge, and it's not concrete. It's a metal roadway. And it's a fucking rickety bridge, man. I went over that pretty heavy one time, and I was like, fuck, I could feel this thing swaying around. This is not fucking cool. That shit was weird. Oh, yeah. So there, remember the video of the Golden Gate Bridge? I forget, I think it was at the 50-year anniversary or whatever, when all the freaking people were on it, and that thing got to swaying hella bad. Yeah. I'm cool with that. I know they're meant to give, but man, there's just some things, you're just like, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. The Golden Gate is an engineer marvel in itself, man. That's a pretty cool bridge, especially for the time it was built. Absolutely, it does. Absolutely, the bridges, the highway infrastructure. Yeah, I mean, the list goes on and on. The sewage infrastructure, wastewater, all that shit are dams, which a lot of them are only for like, 100 years, and some of them are coming up on that. Yeah. Shame. We send money by the boatload over to all these other countries to, quote, help them, quote, instead of doing all our own shit, man. Just like I said, if we would just stop doing what we're doing, just think of, even if the United States would just stop trying to be freaking big brother to everyone and everything, like, just leave shit alone, just stay the fuck out of a lot of shit. Let countries do what they're gonna do. I mean, we're hated because we interfere and mess with shit in other places. If we just would stop doing that, then people wouldn't really give a shit about coming over here and trying to do anything over here, because we're not doing anything to them. Yeah, infrastructure is definitely a problem. I watched them do an upgrade to Highway 20 coming out of California, not coming out, but in California, like Grass Valley area, the stretch in between Grass Valley and Interstate 80. And Tiger Construction went in there, and they did a bunch of, they basically straightened out the highway a little bit. They rerouted it and cut into some different mountains and shit. But man, they wiped the sides of these mountains clean. They didn't put a fucking thing on them. And then come the first winter, man, they had some major mudslides. And I totally called that coming through there. I was just like, it's pretty late in the year. You guys ain't got nothing on the top of that yet. That's not gonna. And then so they came out there. I think it was last year, maybe the year before, and it dumped a shit ton of boulders on it, and that seems to hold the bottom section. But see, they didn't go all the way up. So everything from above the boulders washed down and covered the rock. Yeah, we know better than that. Like, come on. That's like basic engineering shit right there. But they made a mess of that for sure. And you know that went over budget. You know that went over budget. It was way over time, that's for sure. Yeah, actually, Seattle too, man. If like an earthquake or something happened there, a lot of the highway, our freeway and whatnot, it all goes underneath. That actually kind of sketch in itself right there. Great, nice. Gave me something to think about later. Buddy. California is really bad at wasting money like that. Absolutely. You know, so they did the 20-cent tax on the fuel for highway. They get enough money for the infrastructure in that state. They just don't spend it on it. Now they spend it in stupid ways when they're doing it. And there's a lot of freaking toll roads now there, or fast track, whatever you want to call it. So it's like, you're not only charging taxpayers to do this, that, and the other, now you're charging more on top of to run that road, and then you're charging in other taxes in other ways. It's just retarded. Think about the whole tax setup out here. It's just fucking stupid. I mean, it would be nice if the money actually was going and then there was just enough pulled around, but it's just getting siphoned and put in all these freaking pockets along the way. I don't know how that Newsom guy is still governor in California. I am absolutely just appalled that that guy is still. And then he has the nerve to be even mum the word president, dude. Someone ought to slap his ass, make him come back to reality. That's for damn sure. That guy's a joke. And he's dangerous too. Portland finally. Well, Chad, you definitely helped me out, man. I'm definitely not as tired as I was. I feel like I could go for a little bit longer, actually. Talk about a place that's gone to hell, Portland. I mean, Portland always kind of been weird, but man, the homeless and all this shit over here, it's just, Portland's gross. Seriously. Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, and LA. Jesus. A lot of just nastiness roaming around in all them places now. I don't know when it became socially okay to just be homeless, like seriously. Yeah, right? I was just saying that shit. How about just not be homeless? How about you be a contributing part of society and not be a leech and cost the taxpayers money? A lot of people are like, oh, we need to solve it. We need to throw more. You don't need to throw money at it. There's already more than enough programs. And honestly, if you don't want to be homeless, there's just enough generousness going on in this country to help those that don't want to be in that position, but you gotta want to have to help yourself. And I'm tired of hearing it being, well, it's a mental problem. It's not a mental problem. I'm sorry, man. If you've done enough dope in your life where you fried every fucking brain cell in your head, that's not my responsibility now as a taxpayer to take care of your ass. They basically give you money to go do more stupid shit. Absolutely not. That's the problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some mental problems there, but I think the true mental problems are very far and few between. I think a lot of it is self-inflicted harm, and you just fucked yourself up permanently. And you know what's funny though? I mean, it's not necessarily funny, but so in nature, the animal kingdom, when you can't eat, you can't hunt, you can't provide, you die. You fucking die. So, but no, as a human society, we keep kicking that can down the road until exactly that's going to happen. I mean, what's the average lifespan of a person who lives on the street? Can't be too horribly long. But a lot of times I think it's a choice, and it's a choice because they're enabled to continue to be comfortable while they make that choice. If it's not comfortable to be like that anymore, and you're not getting handouts, you're not getting this, you're not going to want to be homeless no more. That's the truth. Like I said, I think it's very far and few between circumstances where that's just the luck of the draw, that shit's just happened. But I mean, really, if you think back on everything's choices. Everything is choices, and the choices that you make. If you choose to do drugs, if you just choose to go down bad paths, then it's going to lead you to not fun places. That's just the truth. But, because of my choices, it shouldn't be perfectly fine to push then my burden onto the taxpayers for y'all to carry me for I'm missing a leg. I'm labeled disabled. I'm not disabled. I'm perfectly able. I could collect a disability check. I could do this. I could do that. But, the fact of the matter is, why? For one, I don't want to be on a fixed income, too. I like being off and going do shit. Yeah, that life. Go live. And the homeless person immediately like, I want to live the van life, the spirit life, whatever. Like, okay, what kind of life is that if you have no money to go do anything? Because you need money. You need money. I remember my grandpa used to tell me, man, if you can't buy it with cash, you can't afford it. It's like, yeah, that's great, Grandpa. I guess then a person never starts a business, never owns a home, even cars these days, come on. Who's got 60 grand laying around, just drop on a fucking car? I don't know too many people that got barely over $1,000 in their bank account, so no, you gotta go into debt, but you gotta be smart about how the kind of debt that you're going in and the reason why and what you're going to debt over. You're going debt over a $2 million house, are like something you don't need, living beyond your means, or are you buying a $200,000 house, starting out, doing it right, paying shit off, building up your empire. You don't just buy an empire overnight. It takes time to get that wealth, that net worth. And I can tell you right now, I do not see any drive in a positive way when it comes to homeless shit. And if you're gonna be homeless, I'm not against you, fine, be homeless. That's whatever. Don't push it onto me. For one, don't set it up in front of my business, drive my cuss ways. Don't shitty up my city and my public ways, and you know, steal and do all that. Like, go, if you're gonna be go be homeless out of sight, out of mind, right? But no, you want to push on everyone, and you want everyone to feel bad and pity you, and in the end, no, fuck off. So what I do, I need to buy brand new rigs for transport. Personal vehicles differently. I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten kind of expensive taste in the last decade. I used to be, oh yeah, I always drive. My first truck was 86 miles though. I was all about it. I'll drive this shit forever, blah, blah. Now, dude, I'm tired of jiggling, wiggling shit to get in my fucking rig and go do whatever it is I need to do. And then, like, when I bought the dually, I remember the guy, I ordered that from Dodge. I fucking ordered that truck exactly how I wanted it. And I remember when I picked it up, the guy's like, oh, well, this will be the last truck you ever, yeah, fuck off, dude. You guys don't make shit to last anymore. And when the computers start having problems, man, you're looking at thousands of dollars to repair. Like, they're just too expensive. So no, don't keep them forever. Leasing the vehicle, if you're not going to put a retarded amount of miles on, actually not a bad idea. But shit, if you buy one, just trade the shit in or sell it every 4 to 5 years. Still might have a little bit of a warranty left on it, depending on the mileage, but the miles probably aren't doing too bad if it's your personal rig anyhow, and in the end, you're going to do all right. Just roll the balance into something else, and you're just making a payment. You're just renting it to use it. That's really what it comes down to. A lot of people pay their shit off these days anyhow. Yeah, like big trucks, that's definitely not unheard of. So the first transport rig started out was a 1500 Ram, 4-door, short bed. I still have that truck. That truck got 560,000 miles on it. It's a V6 4-wheel drive. It ain't worth shit anymore. That's why I still have it. I put an aluminum shell on it, a pop-up tent, and that's my overland truck. It's actually on my channel in some videos. That's what I use to go off and explore far-off places. Works perfect for that. It definitely, it's still got power, it's still peppy, but it's definitely getting high in the miles where it's going to have some major issues, so I definitely want to throw another motor in there. And for like $3,000, I can do that. That truck will be new again. I got an F-150 that's got 350,000 miles on it. My dually's only got like 250,000 miles on it. It's like got shit for miles on it. But yeah, no, I'm definitely, I tell people if you maintain your shit, man, it's gonna last a long time. Seriously. Simple oil changes, man, go a long ways. I got a buddy just like swears, like, oh, I haven't changed my oil in like fucking 10 years. I just keep adding to it. And I was like, yeah, okay. So your laziness has seemed to pay off for you, I guess. I don't know. Really, in the end, why are you happy that because you haven't changed your oil, your shit's still running? Like, it just happens to still be running. Just think if you had to change the oil, how much better it would be. A cat. Shit, wasn't paying attention. I won't go this way. I've done this before. I've missed this one. Stupid. Like Caterpillar motor or like a cat, like a diesel tractor cat. I guess those are by hours, not miles. Yeah, you can do the in-frame, you can do complete fucking swap out of the motors, you can do all kinds of weird shit. The 4 million miles on a motor without doing anything to it, I'd be surprised, especially if it's on a big truck. Usually about 600,000-700,000 miles, you got to start doing some major things. 1 million miles, you're getting pretty tired, and at that point, man, I wouldn't trust having it going long distance. You know what I mean? You need to. God damn, dude, why do people like seriously? You're gonna go 40-5 in the slow lane. I hate people. Fuck over, dude. especially if it's something you're doing for work. What I've learned over the years, it takes money to make money. You can't, if you're gonna be cheap, you're gonna pay for it somewhere. It's like, you know, you want to get cheap parts in your rigs, you're gonna wind up possibly having a down rig, and in a time you can't afford for it to be down, or you don't want it to be down. Like in this industry, like especially these fucking Mercedes, dude, finding places to get these in like last minute is almost impossible. I have driven over 20 hours round trip to do repairs on one of these fucking vans at some point, because like so the other one lost an axle shaft down in Santa Barbara, California, fucking pulling out of the rest area, and it just was like in neutral. So, and I knew exactly what the fuck it was. The splines on the hubs, the axle shafts are splined on the hub end and the other end, so the splines on the hubs just round out, and then it's like dropping a drive line on an automatic transmission. You go to put a gear in it, you know, trying to get in the park and shit. But yeah, trying to find places to get these in for, you know, repairs last minute, it's freaking hard. So I try to do preventative maintenance and making sure, and I knock on wood, I haven't had any major things necessarily happen in these vans where, like, I mean, there's things I've had to do where I've had to drive long distance because I couldn't afford for it to sit a freaking week for the dealership to do something, or the shop or whatever. So I've definitely did a little bit of driving to do some roadside repairs, which that axle shaft was hella easy. I did it underneath the 101. I had it towed off the 101 and had him drop it right underneath it. And then I went and changed it later that night. Mandatory for trailers to have guardrails in the back. Oh yeah. I don't know what exact incident, but I think it was a lady got killed. This was like years ago. Yeah, but the back of the semi trucks, man, they were real tall, and the fucking little cars, dude, they'd stuff them under there, and it was basically decapitating people every time they got in a fucking wreck. So yeah, then they started putting. I do have to say that is a very good upgrade to the safetiness of the on-road vehicles, because it's like, especially like what, California, it's 55 for big trucks, and it's fucking up to 70 or 75 in some places in California. Here, that's a big speed limit or big speed difference between small vehicles and big vehicles. So yeah, people run into them fucking things quite often. Yeah, I remember. I don't remember where I read that, but yeah, I vaguely remember it being a lady. It was a pretty sad story. But I mean, she was one of many that shit's happened to. And I mean, even now, man, you hit that shit hard enough. It's just crazy what people do around some of these trucks and these little cars. It's like, man, you can easily wind up underneath the fucking trailer. Like, drive around, be stupid. Stupid people get stupid prizes. Stupid games win stupid prizes. What's going on here? Oh, I think it's one of those railroad Horizon vehicles. No, I don't know what that was. I bet he's a transport something that's out on the side. I bet he's got some all freaking sketch in there. He's driving like total nerd. Yeah, there's been a lot of safety things that have happened to the big trucks over the years. I mean, if you look at a big truck that was on the road in the 50s compared to now, there's a big difference. I mean, for one, they're going faster, they're carrying bigger loads. Just pretty crazy nowadays what a fucking semi truck can move. I came across the, oh man, I think I was coming back from King of the Hammers, and there was a big dump truck bed, a mining truck, like a quarry truck or a whatever, on the back of a Peterbilt. And you had to, the overstretched Go Boy and all the pilot cars. CHP was out there too. I took a video of it. It's on my shorts. That's funny you say that. I actually got some Roman candles in here right now. I picked up when I was out of the hot springs here, like, I don't know, a week or two ago. What I've always wanted to do, so I don't know if you ever played them mortars, they shoot them out of the tube. They come like a 6-inch, or they come in numerous different sizes. Kind of like what the city would set off for the fireworks, but like on a smaller scale. I've always wanted to toss one of those out of a moving vehicle going down the freaking highway. I always thought that'd be kind of cool. You'll get that one flash, which is the charge to boost it up in the air. And you're like, oh, that's it. And then the main charge hits, bro, and it just showers down all sorts of freaking fire and sparks and stuff. It's hilarious. I always thought that would be a trip. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I've done some stupid shit when I was a kid, for sure. Things you look back and like, God dang. I mean, now, fuck, some of it, like, shit, 13, when you did that, you might get pulled over, maybe get a ticket, probably get an ass chewing. Shit, you do that now, you're looking at like terrorist charges or some shit. You're gonna go to jail for a minute.
Welcome to Washington.
Just rolled into Washington. Sweet. I tried to bounce a basketball up. So my mom had an 86 Mazda pickup. It's funny, this is my first truck. It's what I grew up in the back of, was the 86 Mazda pickup with a camper shell. My mom, that was the family car. I remember trying to bounce a basketball out of that thing on interstate or highway for the 580. Yep. I'm sure you can imagine how that would go at like 70 mile an hour. All right, man. It was super good talking to you. You have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for keeping my mind busy and keeping me awake. Definitely helped a lot. Appreciate it. Godspeed to you too, man. You be safe. Good luck in your journeys. Definitely drop in, say hello. What's everyone up to this evening or afternoon, morning, wherever it is? Where are you tuning in from? Where's everyone tuning in from? We are on I-5 headed north in southern Washington. Just chug-a-lugging along. Where's everyone tuning in from? Freaking tired. Give me a wig. Got a little ways to go still. can't play music. I get copyrighted every freaking time. Can't go to concerts and do a live feed. Like seriously, anytime there's any music in it, the YouTube Nazis step in. And I can't afford to have copyright strikes against my channel. so freaking tired. I don't know if I can go much further. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh man. Oh shit. Copper. State trooper. Oh, shit. So freaking tired. Hi, buddy. You being a good boy? What? You a good little man? Pretty a little chilly. 41 degrees. You set your hands, boy. You are a little boy. Come here. Come here. Hey, Babas. What are you doing? What are you doing, Brett? You such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. How about? You're such a good boy. Yeah, he's my little man. He's my little man. Come here. Oh. I'm freaking tired. I've got I'm not sure. I think another 70 miles or so. But I've got myself like a 3-hour window, I think it was. Actually, hold on. Got 4.5. So yeah, I got about a 3.5 hour window. So I'll probably get like an hour and a half of sleep or some shit. I think I'm going on about 9 hours so far. Oh, Pooh Bear. I'm tired, buddy. I'm really, really, really tired. Oh, it's heading on. The on-ramp to I-5 northbound. About 30 minutes out of 30 minutes out of Tacoma. I think I'm like 2 hours or so out of Seattle. Yup. Oh, shit. So it's 2:30 right now. I'll sleep till about 3:30, 4 o'clock. I'll scoot in, do what I need to do, and then get out of there before the traffic gets pretty bad. That's the plan. Scoot down here a little bit further. See my GPS will set. Oh. Nope, I gotta be out on the freaking highway all the way. Screw it, I don't give a shit. the good boy. Only goes on. Oh, hit that. Yeah, let's go. Bear. Bubba's okay. Nobody. Maybe I'll put there. Good boy. How you doing, sir?
You sleeping?
Yeah, I was
Okay,
really
nope,
tired.
no problem. Just checking in on you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
What's your name?
I'm Eric.
What?
Eric.
Eric what?
Pulliam. Pulliam.
Okay, where are you from?
Out of Alaska.
Alaska? Okay, you have a good night, man.
You too, sir. Oh, man. Where was sleeping? Hey, buddy. What's up? Hank? Bubba's. Who there? Hey, Bubba's. Hey. 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 It's okay, Bubba's. You're my good boy. Yeah, she's my good boy. What's up, Opportunity? I had to get about an hour and a half with some shut-eye. We're gonna get on the road. Let's start skedaddling. That fucking cop fucked me off, dude. I was dead ass asleep when he pounded on the door. Oh, you were sleeping? Fuck you, dude. You knew I was sleeping, you asshole.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-5 North.
I hate when they do that shit. Welfare check. Fuck you, dude. I've had that happen to me before. I'll be like in line with like 3 trucks or some shit, and they'll come fucking single me out. And it's the same thing every time. Like, oh, you got any ID? I'm not giving you shit. If I broke any law, I'm literally sitting here trying to fucking sleep, and you come over and fucking harass me while I'm sleeping. So, no, I ain't got no ID for you. Ridiculous. I do have to say, though, he was quick about, like, just get the fuck out and leave me alone, but still, fucking hell, it woke me up. Fucking Saturn. Yeah, it is. Dang, I ain't seen a Saturn car in a minute. With the headlights.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead. There are police reported ahead. There are police reported ahead. In 2 miles, take exit 133 for Washington 7 South toward City Center. In half a mile, take exit 133 for Washington 7 South toward City Center. Take exit 133. Continue for 1 mile. In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the ramp to I-705 North. Use the right 2 lanes to take the ramp to I-705 North.
Still. How you doing, buddy?
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-705 North.
Good old Seattle.
Keep right to stay on I-705 North. Continue on I-705 North for 1 mile. In half a mile, use the left lane to take the Schuster Parkway exit. Use the left lane to take the Schuster Parkway exit, then continue on to Schuster Parkway. Continue on Schuster Parkway for 1 mile.
Alright, I am an hour ahead of schedule, so I can get another hour, should I? Freaking tired still. Fucking cop woke me up. Asshole. Just doing a welfare check. I see you were sleeping. No fucking shit. I hate that shit, man. I knew it was gonna happen right there. I wasn't enough out of sight. I don't know why it is. They always run up on me and gotta knock on my windows and shit.
In a quarter mile, keep right to continue on North 30th Street. Keep right to continue on North 30th Street. Continue on North 30th Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, a couple minutes away, so we'll just sit put here for an hour or so. I'm tired. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm super tired. Oh. We're in Seattle. My drop's at 7. It is 6:07, so I get a little bit of shut eye. And yeah. Ugh. Sleepless in Seattle? I don't think so. I am sleepy as shit. Yes, sir. We're here in Seattle. Well, technically Tacoma, but same shit. I got a delivery here at 7 a.m. I'm just a bit ahead of schedule, which is awesome. I'm gonna get an hour of shut-eye, or at least 40 minutes. And then it'll all go real fast today, that's for sure. Alright. I'll see y'all in like yep. Oh man. Hi, buddy. tired. So I gotta stop. I need to go over. Okay. We're off, buddy. He's my good boy. I'm moving, buddy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Junette Street. Take the next left onto North Junette Street. In 600 feet, turn right onto North 28th Street.
This is horrible. Oh my god. That shit every day.
Turn right onto North 28th Street, then your destination will be on the left.
On the left, I'm looking for 36.
Your destination is on the left.
Further. Right. we're just gonna have to work right in the dang street. Okay, you stay put, buddy. I'll be right back. Stay. I need this. I gotta take pictures. Through two up.
Turn right onto North Cedar Street.
Oh, we got that dumped off just before 7. Skagit, that's hell.
In 600 feet, turn right onto North 30th Street.
Skagit Key. Bellevue.
Take the second right onto North 30th Street.
Put my clipboard away.
Continue for 2 miles.
Awesome morning, beautiful view. Dang it, dude. Okay, I'll slow.
In a quarter mile, slide left onto the I-705 South ramp to I-5.
Oh, we gotta go sit in fucking traffic. Yay.
Slide left onto the I-705 South ramp, then merge onto I-705 South. In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-5 North exit to Seattle. Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-5 North exit, then use the left 2 lanes to take the I-5 North ramp. Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-5 North ramp. Continue on I-5 North for 20 miles.
Got it. Dang it. Oh, so the battle begins. Good old Seattle turn. Good old Seattle traffic.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
say we just sailed through, but yeah, I know better than that. We're gonna get caught up somewhere down here. Never fails. You gotta get through Seattle super early. I don't actually have to go into downtown. Boo. You done seen somebody? Probably not. It's carpool lane.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
Oh yeah, we catch up to it. Always do. Always. Fuck. Hate this. Lame. Lame. Bullshit. Oh, lame. Lame. I hate this.